Bluffs again. We did it for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. We tipped $1,500 overall. Like fucking idiots. 6:30 in the morning, he drives me home. We're like, what are we doing? Like, what is happening? Like,
we all decided.
What's your name today?
Yeah.
Oh, today it's fire? Yeah. Oh, okay.
What's your personal name
you're
today?
always fire. Earth? Oh.
Hello everybody, what's going on? It's TCH Live. It's Tuesday, you know what that means. It's time for a big old game of Texas Hold'em here. Quarter 50 tonight. I am Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with me as per the usual. Derek over in the Dallas booth. What's going on, my friend?
I'm doing well. Hello, testing.
Testing. Good to have you here, my friend, and welcome to all of you guys tuning in. We've got a fantastic lineup here for you guys tonight, and a little bit bigger stakes with the quarter 50 going, and I'm sure we'll see some $100 straddles, perhaps even 200 a little bit later in the evening. So buckle up and get ready for one heck of a game. As for that video you just saw, we got TCH Golf coming at you, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, so if you're interested in that, hop on over and get yourself some TCH Golf action as well. Yeah, we've got plenty of tournaments going on as well as we just wait for this game to get going. Of course, the Poker Atlas Tour still coming at you with the main event coming this following weekend, leading into, so I guess this coming weekend, I should say, leading into day 2 on Labor Day. Information there on that screen for you guys. The $1.5 million guarantee title event. 1K buy-in, 40K starting stack, lots of flights, and all the information on the screen there. Also at texascardhouse.com. Go ahead and check that out. And still more events throughout this week as well. I believe there's PLO still going on. I'd have to look at the schedule again, but there's still a couple other events, not just the main event, but
yeah, the high roller events actually started kicking off today with the No Limit High Roller 8 Max event at Las Colinas, day 1.
Okay.
And then the High Roller 8 Max PLO event will be tomorrow.
Very good. There you have it.
That's not a 10 card. I run really good.
All right, starting things off with a $100 PLO flip.
I run bad in the 4-card ones.
Yeah, I'll take action again.
Oh, you do? Wait, you saw your card.
We need all your cards if you don't mind.
Oh, shit.
Let's see his card. I'll show you my hand. I never champ over it.
I mean, you and I do side action, but I'm not going to bet against 10, 10, 7, 5.
Against them? Just winning.
Oh, shit. I got 2 pair.
Ooh, 2 pair immediately here for fire.
Shit, I'm dead.
And full house. Pretty good 2 cards to have there, the 8 and the 5.
Nope.
Full house? There it is. Full house.
Oh, you got full house?
No, I don't have full house. I got trips. You don't have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
3 is full of queens.
AK. Suited A.
Oh, wait. I've got 10-5.
I would have bet against.
Yeah, there you have it. Fire going to take down the PLO flip.
8-5.
Nice little $700 profit right off the bat.
That's it. You can go home, man. You can go
We look here in the chat. We got Frank and Mo the Cat hanging out with us already. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, it looks like we got our usual bunch of high stakes regulars. Though we do have the return of Hoptown Josh in the 9 seat, tournament player. Likes to play a lot of tournaments, but has been on our stream quite a few times playing the cash game. So it's cool to see him back here in Dallas.
Hoptown, I saw you ran deep in some tournament this summer.
Oh, yeah.
What was that? Which one was it?
So we got Kenny returning in the 2 seats. Dong, of course, in the 1 seat. JD in the 3 seat. Got an empty seat so far in the 4.
18,000 runners or some shit?
8,000.
8,000?
And then we got Shorty, Fire.
Watermelon.
I forget the name of seat 7, but he has played on our stream before. It's a fish in seat 8.
Not really.
What? Come on.
I really wasn't. I mean, Ace King versus Ace Queen, I had the Ace King. But I wasn't pissed.
Preaching. spread to.
No, he's lying.
No, he's
I swear I
In the
wasn't.
moment he was pissed, I'm sure.
Promise I wasn't.
I'm sure. I played a tournament, Josh.
Hoptown
I
in
mean, yeah,
9,
of course
okay.
it's upsetting, but
Yeah.
I knew I was on.
It takes a day, and after a day you're like, I just run really deep. That's pretty good. Yeah.
No, here's the way I looked at it. I had to do what the guy did to me to knock me out. I did it to 2 or 3 people or more.
I know, but like you don't think about that like that
Promise
day.
you,
That
yeah.
day you're just like, I deserve it. It's my time.
Maybe he's just a better person than you are.
I mean, probably. But,
Yeah, Josh actually final tabled the Hoptown Josh. He final tabled the Millionaire Maker,
I
I
mean, the
believe.
guy who knocked me out.
Oh, wow.
he
That
hit
is
like
a very
2,
deep
3
run.
hours.
That was his deep run for the summer.
So he,
Nice.
I'd be like, what the fuck?
he was supposed
Did he
to.
win it?
Yep.
He was. Yeah.
Well, you
And
can
I
say
guess,
you lost
based on what I'm
against the
hearing,
best.
he had quite the cooler there on the final table, losing with Ace King and Ace Queen.
Playing against Dom.
Yeah, that's
He
pretty
was actually
gross.
from Texas.
Yeah, I mean, a hand like that, you know, you take it in stride in a cash game, you're like, whatever, this sort of thing happens, or maybe in a small local tournament or whatever, but at the final table of the Millie Maker, where there's just an astronomical difference between,
I just wish
you
I
know,
would've won
going
it.
out
I
in
think I'd have got second
7th, 8th, or 9th and getting first or second,
1.1.
right? Because first or second,
I
first
lied,
and
not
second.
the Millionaire Maker.
Thanks so much.
It's another. I'm trying to find it. I know it was a deep 1500. Is definitely one of the 1500s. So maybe the monster stack. That's a possibility.
First is 1.1.
Okay.
That's what that was a mistake. Those.
Second is 700.
Yeah, because the Millie Maker has a very specific structure. This year they had top 2
400.
places got $1 million,
Fifth,
which was really
Wow.
kind of pretty wild.
6, 240.
32 something.
At least I think that's right. I mean, someone can correct me in the chat if that's incorrect, but I think that's the way they ended up doing that. They had just enough to do that.
That's incredible. I mean, because normally there's a huge difference between second and first in that event. Right? I guess they had such a turnout this year at the World Series.
I mean, perhaps I'm screwing that up, but I mean, unless I dreamt that, but I think that's what
I've never
happened.
seen this hand now.
I don't know. Someone in the chat will definitely correct us.
Yeah, I saw that. I sent,
No, you're right. Second got exactly $1 million, and then first was 1.2 million.
Okay, yeah.
It was just like,
The second
I was
night.
4 hands. I was
Very
like, this guy's gonna
good.
win.
So yeah, I mean, and then what was
I was happy
third?
when he hit the one
you
against
got that.
650. So the pay jump between third and second was bigger than second and first.
Yeah, which was the odd thing about that one, and so that would have been a particularly bad spot to get coolered before those top 2 spots for sure. But yeah, I don't know if you can find which one he was actually at. That'd be interesting.
Sixth in the monster stack for 240K.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, in the, yeah.
Actually, you can hear me in the background.
All right, Kenny here is betting
It's going to be hard to handle.
with second pair, no kicker. Fire here, who is just on complete air, is going to go for the check raise here. I mean, this is full-blown zero equity bluff. He cannot
Who's
improve
missing, by the way?
Professor Marks.
to anything other than a pair of 6s or 3s, which of course would be no good, but he is applying maximum pressure here to Kenny. Pretty odd play here, right? This is flop check call, and then Kenny just leads out on the turn. So Fire gives him the business. Is like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, how do you just get to suddenly start leading on the 8 of clubs? So raises him up and gets him to fold the better hand.
Get aces to fuck them up.
When you guys play this,
Well played, Fire.
this, how much you play for? 100?
All right, looking back at the chat, we've got some new
At
folks
least 100, yeah.
trickling on in. We've got Doug. We got Love Me Hatefully. What's up, y'all? JTM New York. Hey, hey. William Wheeler as well.
It was
Welcome,
fun when we
guys.
played it yesterday and I hit the bases the first
Oh
hit.
yeah. Yesterday was fun, man. That game was fun. Even though it was like a reasonably tough game, you know,
Yeah.
it was fun for sure.
Hoptown here with a beautiful starting hand on the button. Ace, King of Spades.
Oh yeah. That's quite cool.
Gonna open it up to 150, and yeah, this is small blind versus button
was so impressed,
dynamic
like
where the
150
King Jack
kilo.
gonna
I put
feel
my
pretty
name on
good
And I was seventh
as a
on the
3
list.
bet, but
5.5
here
hours
comes
later,
a
I
big
was seventh on the
insta
list.
4 bet from Hoptown, and Dong, of course, buying in incredibly deep.
And then they called,
Starting
called
with
me at
50K
5
covering the
They called
table.
me. I'm stuck 14K
Hoptown
flipping.
hoping to get some action from that stack, but it's not to
zombies,
be,
you know, can't even
and
look
he'll
straight
just pick
anymore.
up the
I'm like,
4 bet chips.
8 hours too late, guys.
Elected
Sorry.
for the larger 4-bet sizing in position as well. Pretty much telling Dong here, if you rip it here, I'm calling.
I don't
So
want no call. I want
sending a message there to Dong. And Hoptown only goes once,
Okay.
you to call
so
him
should
at
see some blood here tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
Down Josh.
going for the larger size, they're definitely trying to get as many chips in if his opponent does have something like, you know, ace queen suited.
Fakest euro I've ever seen.
Apply maximum pressure to pocket nines, pocket tens. It makes a lot of sense to go for a big size when you are so strong. At the same time, it can also be beneficial to keep, you know, ace jack, ace 10 suited in there. If you go for the smaller 4-bet, it makes the player feel like they're priced into a call, right? Like you barely over min click them because you get to play in position. Your hand is super strong.
Almost football season.
You just go to like 2.25, anywhere from there to like 2.5, 2.6x on the raise, and it makes your opponent just like hate folding, right? And so then if you can keep the ace jacks and the ace 10s in there, like you've got a whole nother class of hands that you can fool around ace high flops. So definitely some merit to going for the smaller size as well, but
you don't do soccer though.
Dong is also a pretty splashy player, so
Yeah.
you know you may just end up getting called by those hands even for the larger size. You never know.
Soccer,
Right.
tennis, and ping pong comes out. You know?
Yeah. Badminton.
Fire here putting that 8-5 offsuit to work again after winning the PLO flip with it.
Get that 24-hour sweat going.
Yeah, 8 in the morning. Boom.
But he's just going to fold to a single bet, and Hoptown is going to take this down with a pair of
Alright,
sevens.
I'll offer it in my
Interesting.
big blind. How about we start a little net game? Yes, no, maybe. Thumbs up.
150 each.
Thumbs up. 150 each. Let's go.
I'm in. Do we know if somebody's coming here?
It is Professor Marks, and he's playing a tournament. I don't think there's anyone coming. I'm not sure though. We can. Amber, could you ask?
I'm down to do it.
Professor Marks.
I haven't seen. Is it this hand or?
No, not yet. Or yeah, yes. I mean, I offered it.
He must be
I
playing the
offered it
high
in
roller
advance, so
event
yes.
over at Las Vegas right now. That's probably why he's not here tonight.
Okay, let's just.
Yeah,
All right,
so
fine,
Okay.
fine. How much? 150?
150.
150.
give the guy a button.
Oh, he doesn't have one. Oh,
That's
all right.
because I
take
want.
it.
We started last.
Take a.
He's missing
Oh, no.
the
Take
Take a white. Take one of these.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so,
good. We go.
It's a prop game where you have to win a hand, and when you win a hand, you have to show it, and then you get rid of your button. The last person to have a button has to pay everybody on the table 150. So it's like it costs like $1,000 or something if you lose, but if you win, then you'll get 150 from somebody.
Which button you got?
Really bad odds.
The white button?
As soon as someone puts it in,
I love
we
it
switch
when
out
there's
for that
someone
one.
new to the Nick game.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Trial by fire, you know? Hop on in. This is how we do it. Usually those players like always win a hand though, because they're just like, oh, the goal is to win a hand, and so then they just like really go for it and end up winning a hand.
I think Kenny is the one that was new to it too, and he wakes up with jacks here.
900.
Raised to 900.
Z-Fish here getting pretty aggressive, attacking Kenny's open. Yeah, Kenny not going anywhere with those two red jacks. And Z-Fish here has got a really unplayable hand. I mean, it's going to have a lot of bad flops. This is one of the better ones, all things considered, as he at least has a gut shot straight draw and one overcard to potentially scare Kenny off of his hand. But Kenny here instantly reaching for chips after Z-Fish puts 750 out there.
That's a great turn card there for Kenny.
It really is, and Z-Fish here going to have trouble repping this across 3 streets unless he sizes for an all-in wager by the river.
Yeah, it'd have to be like pot and then pot.
Exactly. Oh, and he's gonna go for the in-between size and not be able to apply maximum pressure on the end.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to work here. Kenny's a little too strong up at his range.
7. Nope. Never.
9-ball on the end. Front door spades misses as well, so there's a whole class of additional draws that have just bricked out. So Z-Fish here going to be barking up a pretty difficult tree to get this through, so he gives it up. And Kenny is just going to happily turn over the jacks and take down a $7,200 pot.
Nice hand for Kenny.
Just like that. You
Yeah.
took down the net game already. Like, got rid of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I think Z-Fish here,
Something's wrong.
I mean, it makes sense to
You kept saying I'm gonna make one, but you were the small
to go for these spots every once in a while, but it can definitely backfire. And you know, when you have your opponent just like snap calling you across multiple streets, and a
almost got
different,
it.
you know, the front door spades freaks out. I mean, 100% it's a spot to give up there. So
Next thing.
I think a valiant attempt
What the fuck
and
is going on?
well-timed give up.
Every angle I can get.
You're thinking
Small
big
blind,
guy
don't
coming
one
in,
more hand.
real action. All of a sudden he brought it up.
I looked at you, you looked at me like, wait,
He didn't bring it up right before. He just waited right before.
Oh, fuck
then
all
he
of
go,
you.
Oh my god.
Fuck me.
Anyway, so you're free rolling now, so you're good. You're gonna get paid 150. But
All right, some spicy
there's
hands
one-
in the mix
okay.
here. Shorshi on the button with
And
the
then
king
there's-
seven.
and then we
Z-Fish
have, like, a rule,
defending
like, you're not supposed to, like,
the
grind
straddle
yourself,
with
so they're
the
gonna muck their hand
Choctaw
while they're
nuts
doing this.
spades
Don't
variety,
say
and
anything.
what a flop
Technically,
for
say
these
something,
two
you're supposed to
hands.
get their buttons, but you just like let them just muck it, and then we laugh at them. This was your first time in that hand, I was gonna tell you, but I was like,
Bingo
First, it
here
doesn't
on
do
the
much.
turn
Like I said,
for
like, two people,
Z-Fish.
it drives a lot of action because they're trying not to pay $1,200 or whatever.
We're still checking. Very interesting.
It sucks when you get down to those last two. You're like, ah.
Both of
You, like,
these
you, like,
players
hold the
just
hand,
like
you, like, please
hyper
don't
trapping, and we go from what could have been a very spicy, like blown up pot on the flop, to just a tame check, and what, like third or half pot bet there on the end.
And you can just tell, like, Shorshi's an online player, right? He just already knew he was going to call the river bet.
Yeah, that hand definitely could have caught fire at some point, but you know, it's always interesting. You know, it's like against a balanced opponent that you know is like pretty tricky. You know, you tend to like try to be tricky yourself, and like when two players that are both thinking the same thing about each other like try to play tricky, and you watch a hand like that go down, you're like, where's the
they're trying to
rest of the money?
out-Hollywood
What
each other.
happened?
Yeah.
Four-way.
It's always funny, like, yeah, that specifically, you'll see, like, people slow playing, maybe aces or kings pre-flop, and they run into another hand that's also trying to play unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
175.
Dong here flopping best bets flop. Fire, it makes the call with the two overs. Picks up a gut shot on the turn, also has the king of spades. Potentially repped some spades on the back door. We go checky, and it's another 8, so bottom full house here for Dong. And just king high for fire. Bet of 900 and a quick fold from the king high, but Dong will release his nip button. Bogusha, if I said that correctly. Hello from Europe. Well, hello to you. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the show, and welcome to everybody else who has recently joined us.
I would have kept my button, right?
Oh, that's actually Shorshi's girlfriend.
Oh, excellent.
Welcome, Bogusha. Thanks for tuning in.
Try to be like, I'm so gracious, I'm so gracious.
Damn.
Can't show your true colors right away already, George. We already know it.
I should just never say anything ever again, I feel like.
I mean, this
Fuck
guy,
me.
too short.
Kenny here getting after it with 7-5 suited up front.
Heavy trip.
Yeah, he sees all the angles, man. Yeah.
It's all about the small things,
Just a sick human
What she
being.
said.
Poptown here going to defend the big blind, and Dong will come along from the straddle. Everybody whiffs here, but Dong is going to go ahead and lead at this with 2 overs. Definitely an unorthodox play. Kenny here has got a world of backdoors. Going to go ahead and make the call. Poptown's in there as well, and it's a diamond on the turn, so 2 flush draws now.
That makes sense.
That's what I said. I don't know who. Somebody breaks early, they might come, so I don't know who. You know. That's what I was told at least. So.
Dong going to continue betting. It's about 1,100 now. Kenny
This is
will
an
call
interesting hand here.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, Hoptown here, he's out of position, but he feels like he's
Oh,
priced
man.
in to try to bink his diamond.
Oh my
Instead,
gosh,
he's
Hoptown
just going
gets there.
to find a pair. Give him the best hand. Yeah, this is very odd, and he's just going to continue checking.
Oh my gosh. Kenny goes for it here. I mean, rivering top pair here should be pretty strong,
Showdown,
even though
sir.
your kicker's not the best
Showdown,
here.
sir. Showdown, sir.
Sure, she really wants to see what Kenny's up to over there, but Kenny is going to sort of keep things close to the vest, and Hoptown will be like, okay, pair of queens is good.
Wow. This table is crazy.
6 hours, strap in, man.
Daniel Dunn and Lucas Fan saying what's up, how's it going guys? Asking how's the card reader been? I think it's been a lot better. I think we had any issues with that past couple streams.
God damn it. Glad I got rid of my knit button already.
Nice little pot there for
Yeah,
Hoptown.
man, this is gonna be me and
Are
JD.
you still have yours?
Hoptown, you sicko. How? I'm having a head top pair. Oh, how did I get there, you mean? Yeah. Oh, 2 overs on a flush draw. That's a pretty good hand on the flop. Had the best hand all the way. Still lost. What, the queen house best all the way? No. I felt like I had the best hand. Oh, yeah. Pair of sixes, good all the way.
Defense. Defense. Got him.
Can't promote.
One player to a hand.
Yeah, man.
Fucking angling us already. And then fucking, yeah, this guy, I know.
Even though it was funny, it's still, you shouldn't say stuff like that. I mean,
Come on.
this guy. I swear, all kinds of, you bring in all kinds of bad kind of practice over here, buddy. It's pretty bad.
I'm bad influence.
No, you just.
All right, JD picks up a flush draw. Kenny a up and down straight draw. So a couple of good draws out here.
Oh man. It's the last time I'm playing with German George, so they ain't sure.
You don't take no German shit anymore? Just like Assassin?
Oh, it's not
JD
bad.
goes for 2/3 here on the turn.
God, I miss poker outstays.
Actually 425. Thought it was 325. So pretty chunky size, and everything bricks out here on the end. Deuce of hearts pairs the bottom card. None of the draws come in. I think JD here can safely bet again, but he is going to take his king high showdown and give Kenny the win with the ace high. I mean, it definitely does feel like a spot where your opponent is going to have just a lot of one pair holdings, and the deuce pairing isn't particularly scary. But you don't interact with any of the straight draws, so your opponent can definitely have some of those. I don't know. King, queen high is pretty borderline. I definitely have found myself in those spots enough times and have had exactly this scenario play out where you're just kind of like, nah, I don't know. They probably just have a pair and are going to call
And then you see their hand
check.
and you're like, oh my gosh, I could have, yeah.
Yeah, it's like always ace high, and you're like, oh
Or
god,
it's
if I
always like
just
ace jack
sneeze.
or something, or ace 10. What? Not even an ace high they can call with. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Why didn't I just bet half pot? You know, just make it look super value-y, like they're just gonna side fold.
Yeah, I just have top pair with, you know, ace kicker.
Exactly.
Oh my god, what a flop here for Kenny.
Oh, I see your net button now, George.
Can I go ahead and lead out here? Having so much of the board, I definitely like checking to the aggressor. They're going to have a lot less hands they can continue with when you have so much of the board already.
7.
You have some take?
We'll see if this unorthodox play levels Benji and then paying off another street here. Does have a pair still ahead of just naked nut flush draws. King high flush draws.
Chewing gum?
Ooh.
Oh boy. That is a cooler river.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough spot for Benji, as Kenny gonna
Very green.
blast 1.5K out there, somewhere around 3/4 pot. And yeah, Benji is just going to call
Wow, look at that.
and sort of lose the minimum here, right?
Incredible though, I was able to just find the call there.
On a rampage.
All right, enough.
Yeah, I guess he just feels like if Kenny is ever triple barreling, he's got to be pretty strong, you know, something, especially with that nearly 3/4 pot size bet there on the end. Just feels like, ooh, gotta watch out.
He's just hiding it.
Of course, had his,
Kenny.
On top of my head, I'm
yeah, I mean, had he
even
turned
know
over,
this, I don't know
you know,
yet.
ace jack or something, he'd be like, oh, oops, I guess I should have gone for the raise, but yeah, loses the minimum.
So Greasy, you think you'd stick to him as is, you know?
the fuck is going on today? All right. Enough.
Greasy George.
Got about 180 of y'all joining us here tonight. It's currently 6:30 p.m. here in Dallas, Texas. We got some quarter 50 here, high stakes,
Dong, you played
no
today?
limit action for y'all tonight.
You played? In Las
Most of
Vegas?
these players bought in for $10,000. We did have
Oh,
Dong,
no game today?
a few other players buying for a little bit more.
Oh.
So she should see some deep and big pots here tonight.
Damn, man. Wow. Ace game,
Raising
aces,
aces, calling top pairs.
Backdoor, top pair.
backdoor. Oh, yeah. Man, you're a
This
believer.
is how you final table tournaments.
Yeah,
That's how you do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
Shout out to Derek Normand, who took down the payday mystery bounty over the weekend.
Oh my gosh,
He's
yeah,
been on
that
a
was,
tear recently.
I just like.
that was pretty sick, man. He, I think he had 5 of the 9 bounties on the final table.
Yeah, yeah, he went on a pretty good tear there. And yeah, I would say like just the last few months,
Was it worth
he
it,
has
JD?
just been on a heater, making final table after final table,
Like completely useless.
and just like barely missing out on a first place.
On the big money? Oh, well.
Yeah,
happened
he ended
for
up
him.
getting busted out in third in just like a super nasty spot. He gets it all in free with aces and loses.
It was the very last
To go out in third place, this was
I just reactively grabbed it and squeezed it in. And then the second I did, I was like, that felt like
what, just a couple of months ago?
And then I spread him and I was like, oh.
And yeah, he's just right back there at the final table. This time manages to secure the dub and the trophy. Nice chunk of change. So yeah, shout out to Derek.
Not what we're looking for.
Try to, you
And
know.
I'm sure he'll be back in the mix for the 1.5K title event
Oh, for sure.
as well coming up.
Same hand.
Raise the 900. Fold.
You know, so crazy too is there were so many big bounties left in play on the final table. There was a 25K, a 10K, and 2 2500s, and the rest of them were 400. The first 5 bounties were all 400. Would you believe it or
That's
not?
wild.
Yeah, we're like, this cannot happen again. Like after the first 4, we're like, okay, like someone's drawing a big one now, and then each drew another 400.
Wow.
So then after that, when there was the final 4 players, they all knew each bounty was going to be a minimum of 2,500 after that.
That's so awesome. Yeah, you're like, please let me run hot, like
Right.
extra right now. Not only do I want to ladder up, but if I can knock somebody out, like my place just gets like amplified. That's awesome.
Yeah, Derek pretty much doubled first place money in bounties.
Yeah. Incredible. What a great showing. Just one pair for both players going into the river, but that's going to be the king high straight now here for Shorshi. Of course, having both queens makes it very unlikely that his opponent is going to have a queen, and so he can attempt to extract value from a 2-pair sort of holding. Dong here, though, is going to turn his 10 into a bluff and bet very large.
Nice.
Whoa. What?
42.
I guess Dong had exactly ace queen.
Wait, what?
There must have been a scanner reading. Oh my god. Just as Don is asking me about the scanner reading.
Yeah,
Nothing
he's
you can
just
do.
running like.
Lose every hand, you have to also like.
Well, we're never gonna know. How does this keep happening?
I am just baffled. I mean, yeah, you
I would have folded.
ace queen.
Okay, so
Ace
Dong had
queen
ace
for
queen.
Dong.
At 5.
Jeez Louise.
Whoa, that
What a
is
river card.
savage.
And I mean, props to Shorshi for not raising there, having 2 queens of his own.
Well, I mean, yes, but at the same time, it's a full pot size bet, and your opponent
right.
is either repping a better hand, a hand
Or a
that
hand
you
that
chop
can't
with,
call anyways, yeah.
or a bluff, right? Like,
Man, Dong has been taking private.
you're just never getting called by something that you beat.
I went to Vegas. He met up with Phil Hellmuth. He paid him a bunch of money to get private lessons.
Pretty sick there between Shorshi and Dong.
Yeah, Shorshi took it in stride, just instantly reached into the backpack to get a reload, but yeah, that one stings, man. I mean, one thing that I'll say for sure is that I noticed right off the bat during the PLO flip that Hoptown was scanning his cards one at a time. And so if he continues trying to do that, we may have issues on that.
On Dong's holdings? Yeah, that makes sense. You know what really could have made that pot a lot bigger? If Shorshi decided to lead for like half pot on the river. Trying to target like a 2-pair holding or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, I mean, he was checking the trap really. I mean, trying to get Dong the blast off for pot, which I mean that's what he got, and got shown the bad news.
Yeah, that was. God, I can't even.
So like, what would George have done? You think if he like bet like half pot or even like third or quarter pot? Maybe trying to induce or try to get value from a 2-pair holding and then gets a massive raise from Dong.
Yeah. I mean, I think you just kind of squint at it for a second and then snap call, because you're like, at worst, I'm chopping.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, that could have been so much bigger if he had decided to lead river.
Meanwhile, it was suited. I know.
Yeah, and I think against a different player type, Dong very active, and you can expect him to try to bluff in some spots like that. But against a certain other type of player, you would want to lead in order to try to maximize your value. Because like a 2-pair holding is just going to check back for most players. Big hand developing here. Shorshi waking up with number 1.
Wow, look at the discipline there from Hoptown. Like, she fold the king queen suited there. Great fold. And Dong will back raise here, back 3-bet.
And big. Oh my good lord. All in from Shorshi for nearly 12,000. Snap call from Dong, and we are about to run it out here for a 24K pot. Ooh, jack in the window. Shorshi is getting burglarized by Dong right now.
Oh my god.
No Barry Greenstein, and just like that, Dong is going to devastate Shorshi in very nearly back-to-back hands.
Against you. I take everything I said. I take it back.
This is one of those gut punch sort of spots where you just aren't really sure if this is real life or if you're just sort of getting punked by the universe or what. But yeah, Shorshi is going to count down and keep just a little bit so that he's got some small change, reach into the backpack to make his opponent hold.
What time is it, Jude?
Man, we're only 30 minutes in, and
is it like 7 p.m. already?
it's pretty gross.
Give him 3K back.
Yeah, we got 5 more hours in a row.
3K and the 75 we do otherwise.
Oh, 375. Right? No, give him 3K. He'll give you
3
75.
and 7.
He owes you 75. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we counted that.
All right, everything has been sorted.
So sick.
But yeah, I mean that. Oh God.
All right, I'm out.
I'm adding 10. I'm adding 10. Dong, do you have chips?
No.
Do you have chips?
I do have 10, but.
You're adding 10?
Yeah.
Or making 10?
No, adding 10.
Adding 10.
So he added
Oh
50.
man,
Yeah, 15 total. Yeah, sorry.
and that's
15.
just kind of the variance of poker there, right? You do everything right. You know, he kept his cool after losing a big pot against Dong. Got rewarded with aces against jacks, and
Have him
he's
count
got
it,
cooler
have him
again.
count it, you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely the dark side of poker variance. You can
Take the risk.
get like the most beautiful spot you've ever seen for all the money. You're thinking about Vegas and the effing Mirage, and then it all comes crashing down.
If George doesn't lose the Nick game, then we
And this is why Dong buys in so deep
I'm
too.
trying really hard here.
He wants to be able to stack every opponent on the table, whether he's ahead or behind. He wants to be able to stack them if he wins. So.
4 times.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Real bad on me.
Both players miss here. Dong still best with a pair of ducks. Fire here going to go ahead and take a little stab, and that's enough to get rid of the nit button here for Fire. He shows the 8 high.
Damn, man, that's it. That's it.
The Dong's up. He didn't bluff a stuck Dong.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's up stuck.
Winning, though.
Oh, he's a little bit up stuck.
No
He's
step,
locked
no
in.
base.
Hey, he's still counting the chips over here.
We don't have a button over here.
Yeah,
Hey, you
Dong
live
here,
dangerously, you know
Jack
that?
bite out
after taking those bites out of Shorshi there, sitting up
Same thing as my
17K,
King Torture Races.
and we're on hand 19.
Hey, Fire, man, you
This
live
is no good.
dangerously. You're bluffing the biggest whale on the table. You know that?
Actually, but he plays tighter
Your
now,
brother
so
came
it's
here for support or what? What's his
Yeah, I told him we need some
Yeah, you need some
backup, you know?
JD goes for a fringe open in the low jack. Queen 10-0. Hoptown just going to call from the big blind with a dominating hand. And there's a 10 in the window for JD, but 3 spades for Hoptown. JD goes for the 1/3 continue, and Hoptown quickly makes the call. 8 of clubs on the turn changes nothing. I think JD can go 2 ways here. When he gets called out of the big blind, Hoptown is going to have a fair number of suited hands, and you know, spades will certainly be a part of that from time to time. But yeah, just continuing to bet here, 4 1/4 now on the turn, charging any of those single spade holdings. Happy to check the end with his pair of 10s, and he'll take this one down. And Shorshi here had already lined up the nit game payouts, and there it is. Whew.
Thank you.
Brutal night so far for Shorshi, but it's nothing that, you know, maybe he's not. It's not everything you want to get used to, but I wouldn't say this is like anything new for him. You know, yeah, you play these kind of stakes, you're going to experience nights like this eventually. And, I think he's ready to battle back.
Yeah, certainly maintaining his composure so far. Paid out the net game there. 150 times 7. Do some quick math there. That is right around $1,000, and oof, another 1,000 gone. Doesn't feel great. Small raise here from Z-Fish on the button, attacking Benji's open. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that Z-Fish isn't actually doing this with Jack 5-0.
Yeah, ace of spades, I guess. Or spade.
But we shall see. Benji almost certainly gonna come in for a 4th bet, as this is cutoff versus button ranges.
He could have jacks here.
Probably should have 3-bet that one pre-flop, but you probably call with the nit button for sure.
Definitely, I'm not folding.
Yeah. That throws a wrench in it, you know, makes a difference.
I'm good for observing that though, see, you know? You're on top of it.
Save the money.
Sharp guy, yeah.
Yeah, Z-Fish is going to
click it back. It looks
click
like.
it back.
What is happening here?
Yeah, Z-Fish here certainly working with the mystery hand as Jack 5 just never going to be in his 5-betting range. So do apologize about that, but it makes it a little bit more exciting as we do just get to watch these two players go to war, cutoff versus button, getting into 5-bet territory. This is even from, you know, cutoff and button or button versus the blinds, you rarely get to 5-bet territory. So this is an exciting spot. Let's see how Benji maneuvers. Generally speaking, I think his hand plays pretty well as just a call and play some pots, some flops out of position, but
Thank you.
there could be a bigger dynamic or a more long-standing dynamic between these two players, and instead he's going to fold, and I'm going to go ahead and guess that he didn't actually have ace-king, and that's part of the mix-up, is that the ace or the king was actually in Z-Fish's hand.
Very possible. I mean, or just a combination of all two, or two of those things. Like, it's just maybe he had aces and Benji had ace-jack. I don't know. It could be that wild sometimes. Like,
Kings in the mud.
Yeah, just unfortunate that we didn't really have the full information there.
No, I said I think I just ran into aces.
Yeah,
I didn't say what I had though.
I know, but I thought that meant like I folded kings.
No.
Sure.
Mr. Delivery in the chat. What's up, Steven?
Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome. We Win says hello from Colorado Springs. What's going on, man?
It's gonna be one of those nights, is it? Let's go.
Oh, wow. Everybody's got a good hand on this one.
I don't see Kenny full in this hand.
Yeah, he is going to cold call from the big blind. But Shorshi here stuck heaps and has a hand that is either going to, you know, smash a flop or give him a good draw, or pretty much whiff. So he'll stick around, as will Hoptown.
Oh, wow.
And what do you know, top set here for Kenny. Ooh, geez, and he just leads straight out. The original Razor Dong did check, so it is sort of anybody's game, but yeah, Kenny here goes big as well. He's like, nobody is going to get to see the turn card for cheap.
Yeah, y'all are going to fold your 10s there, ace 10, please.
Still fun when I get to see the hands, guys. I like it better when you guys show me. You know?
Yeah.
Nice hand there for Kenny, running pretty hot. Of course, Dong up the most right now after coolering Shorshi, jacks versus aces, finding that jack on the flop.
Oh shit, top set. Fuck me.
250 y'all joining us here tonight now. Welcome, welcome. Listen to the voices of Derek and Aaron tonight for High Stakes Tuesday.
Actually, I don't remember what I had.
Call an ambulance. Not for me.
They still have the drum, the drum wheel for the mystery bounty behind there.
Oh, yeah. That's always fun, reaching into the drum to
900.
learn your fate. Ooh,
I also
Shorshi
thought they did
here.
a really good job of how they work the big bounties. So if you drew a blue piece of paper, you had to draw another one, if that makes sense. So like that way it alerted the turn director or like whoever's helping with social media that day, they could help go over there and film the big drawing. So I was like, oh, that's good. It was always so underwhelming when we had it originally, where you know, they would draw like the 50K and they were like, everyone was just kind of shocked, like they weren't even like anticipating it.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I think that style, which was maybe not standardized by WSOP, but they definitely did it this year, which was an improvement over what they'd done in the past. Switching to that style where there was the sort of 2 tiers of bounties. And I definitely think that's the way to go for sure. Shorshi here in really good shape to get some money off of Hoptown as he bets 7 1/4 on the flop. Nice down bet with the overpair, gets raised. And now Shorshi's going to 3-bet all in, and this is a little bit spicy.
Oh.
But Hoptown's going to make the call. and needs to find a 10. This is for all the marbles. 28K in the middle. Shorshi's running bad, but is he running that bad? He is not.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is going to be a true tell of how hot or bad he's running. And it's going to have Hop Down pretty much to the felt, and Shorshi, after starting off pretty poorly on tonight's stream, back up to 28K.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, the hand just kind of like ripped off real quick there after we saw the flop, but I was going to say the all-in play is, I mean, it's just a little bit on the wild side, right? Because, you know, it's a little bit over a pot-sized jam after you put the 21-25s in there and the pre-flop. So it's already just a big bet on its own, but you get into 3-bet territory.
12 right there.
Oftentimes, you know, someone will be able to find the fold with a hand like pocket, you know, 7s through 9s, maybe 10s, right? And so you really run the risk of getting your opponent to fold by going for it all immediately. But yeah, Shorshi there very clearly sort of knows his customer and is just like, no, this is the spot. We just rip it, and it also perhaps looks a little bit bluffy. Like maybe I just have ace king of hearts or something.
A lot of big hands.
What's going on, guys? I feel short stack.
Well, you know. You
Yeah, I mean,
that, right?
What's that?
You know,
I guess
that, right?
Shorshi was taking that raise as like any overpair, like jacks or queens. It's like he didn't want to see a scare card on the turn to kill his action. But no, I'm totally with you too. It seemed like a really big jam. Like I thought he could very easily just call and like check jam turn maybe. I don't know. And at that point, Hop Down would be pretty much committed and have to call off the rest of the stack.
Yeah. Yeah, it may have just been the exact same result, but the dynamics between how you get there
This is just for JD.
are always very interesting.
Because he got the button.
No, and I'm glad you're talking about them though, I mean, because they matter, right? Because if you give your opponent any reason to fold, that is a disaster, right? Like some really, really good players might be able to fold like jacks in that spot, right? And that's
I would never.
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely right. And with that, yeah, Shorshi goes from just like super basement down 20K to only down like 7K. So huge rebound there. I mean,
I'm not playing donk today. I'm not playing donk.
that just absolutely puts wind in your sails if you're Shorshi. So massive shift in the momentum there. Hoptown, of course, going from up a sizable amount to now stuck nearly 10K.
Aces only.
Donk got stuck.
Everything else,
and Shorshi has seen aces, kings, and queens tonight, and he's still down 7K, which is that's kind of like the dong element when he plays in your game. You can win or lose piles.
I upgrade 7 deuce to 7-3. Let's make it 7-4, but if it's suited, it's good.
I get to like 7-6 suited.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, that works.
Good to see you, love. How are you?
That is usually just very annoying and exceptionally frustrating to go super card dead on a live stream. I mean, it's annoying anytime you go card dead, but especially when you're like, all right, we're here tonight. We're going to try to mix it up with the boys, you know, maybe throw some moves in there, hit them with a light 4-bet or whatever, and then you're just like, oh, I have 9 deuce again. I have 10-4 again. Okay, I'm not playing. Phony Turgeson. Yeah, dude, exactly. Doubling up for very nearly, what, 14K? And still being stuck 7? Yeah, that hurts.
Really freezing. I'm shaking, freezing.
because you're losing.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. Never lost a big fund.
Kenny opens here with the king-queen. Oh, fire calls in between on the button, and Benji goes for the squeeze out of the small blind, but Kenny will have none of it. And is going to play in position. Benji with the betting lead, and flops middle pair, but Kenny with the best of it top pair. Good kicker. $17.25 in the middle, and Benji, that's a little over 1/3 pot. Kenny quickly makes the call. 7 of clubs is an interesting card here, but I think if you're Benji, you want to stop building a pot. And yeah, he is going to slow it down with a check. Your hand has a lot of equity and is quite strong, ahead of many of your opponent's draws, but if your opponent ever has a queen, you are definitely sitting in the back seat. So checks it over. Kenny blasts it for 2K. Suppose that's actually just 2/3 pot. For some reason I thought that was full pot, but Benji goes for the check call and makes the flush on the end. Backdoor is good, but checks it once more, thinking that Kenny will go for additional value, but Kenny quickly checks it back.
9-10 of clubs.
That shouldn't be allowed.
Flopped it.
Nice run out there for Benji and wins a nice little 7K pot, but yeah, definitely didn't get the check raise or the check call in that he was hoping for there on the end.
Can you put his, Josh, his 25 in for Z-Fish? Thank you.
Okay, did I tip you for the king's hand?
I was waiting for the bet on the river, though.
For the big
No, when the flip
I was a little focused on
wasn't
the...
going to do that.
That's right, that's right.
So I've been moving into my new apartment
No, it's okay.
all weekend and into this week.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm
look
pretty
back
well
the cameras. I wanna
convinced
see if I
that
tip
I'm not going to be lifting my couch and my mattress and all of that ever again if I do, or if and when I move next, because that was a real chore going up 3 flights of
I
stairs.
got called out, to be honest. I just walked over
And I think for a few $100 paying some movers, that's my future, for sure. I am a sore man.
Is 0.2% enough?
Oh yeah, you did that this past weekend, right?
Yeah, got the keys on Friday, and had the couch and the mattress and a lot of my big bulky sort of heavy stuff up the stairs there by Saturday. And then yeah, basically needed most of Sunday to just relax on the couch and sort of let my achy muscles and joints sort of recover a little bit, because I am not the spring chicken that I used to be. But didn't do any damage, you know, didn't tweak anything or anything like that. So didn't drop the couch over the side of the balcony or the railing of the stairs, anything crazy like that. So
that's always like a nightmare that I have when I'm like moving people, and I'm like, oh, it's like you have an outdoor stairs.
JTN says paid movers equals an expensive and necessary luxury. Yeah, Doug also saying plus the EV investment. Absolutely right. I mean, I've always been fit enough and sort of cheap enough to not want to pay movers. Like, I'm just like, no, this is my stuff. I can move my stuff, and I don't need to pay somebody to come into my house and, you know, grab all my shit and move it around. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just an old habit that needs to die, but that's definitely been my mentality until this last move, where now I'm like, yeah, no, I think that's the route I'm going in the future. Here we are on the river, Hoptown, betting 550 for value after check turn, and Benji is feeling obligated to make the call with the ace high. Definitely makes a lot of sense. He doesn't have a club, so maybe there's some missed club draws where ace high is either winning or chopping. But yeah, Hoptown just has the goods and gets the little value on the end.
Never heard anything.
Yeah, you see a lot of, I want to say like lower stakes players not trying to go for value in that spot, and I think that's something to keep in mind when y'all are watching the stream. Is like you can definitely see spots where these players go for some value that maybe you may not, and there's some things to be learned for sure.
Did they look at any other? Like, should they
Did they go back?
Yeah, I think that's a very good lesson. And then also,
We're done here.
the interesting thing there too is what size you choose.
Right, right.
Because he went for 550, which was actually a very small bet, all things considered. And it almost looks more value-y when you do that. So your bluffs, sometimes you can bet really small and will actually get more folds from ace high just because they're like, oh, dude, you're totally just owning me with whatever pocket, fives through tens, right? So that's an interesting thing. And then the other side of it too is that you can mix in your big sizes with pocket nines there, where it's like, oh, if I'm going to get this guy to fold an ace with a bluff, right, I'm going to have to bet big. So you go like 80% pot or something, and then they're really like, wait a minute, what do you have over there? And maybe with fours being the bottom pair, on the double paired boards, it's not the easiest to go for because it's only 2s and 3s that have been counterfeit. But maybe it was like jacks and 6s out there, right? Now you've got 2s through 5s that all got counterfeit, and those are definitely hands that are going to be interested in trying to bluff to get ace high to fold. So going for the bigger size can sometimes incentivize the ace highs to call maybe even a little bit more than they should because it looks so bluffy. So there's like a fun little meta game to be played on these double paired boards.
Nothing happens. I'm like, Johnny, you're gonna have to give me the money.
At some point.
Yeah.
Love this here in the chat. You guys engaging on the moving conversation. Paying others to get a hernia, moving my dresser is something else altogether. Yeah.
Straight flush open ender, and we run two
and then that's a nice thought there, Doug. When someone asks you to help them move, you just say, no, but I'll throw you, $50 towards hiring some movers. That's I think that's a solid move right there.
Yeah.
You didn't even like quarter him. You just
No.
Yeah, because I don't know what the going rate is. I mean, I imagine those guys are not cheap. But
what? He didn't even see
yeah, hernia or otherwise, uncomfortable sort of scenarios as we continue aging. Might just be worth it. Big turn card here for Z-Fish. He goes from squadouche to a gut shot and a flush draw.
Wise man.
Dong here folds his pair of 8s, and Z-Fish will get away with the 3 high bluff.
Cards when they say something like that.
All night, baby.
Can't stop my
your brother's here. I don't want you to put
yeah, we're going easy on you.
Okay.
Gotta be. He's gonna tell your mom about it and stuff. If you lose a lot, he's gonna be like, I'm worried about him. He's got a problem.
Addiction problem.
They're gonna have an intervention for you when you get home.
You know, Z-Fish used to plan at Wits. I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, he opened his heart the other night.
JTN has a fantastic idea. Next time you move, just donate your furniture to Goodwill and buy a house full of new stuff. Yeah, that's consumerism at its best, Just get rid of the old and buy all new. I will say that for certain furniture items that I have been lugging around for quite some time, including my couch, to be honest. I mean, the couch is in good condition, but it is not like the most comfortable couch I've ever sat on. The cushions give a little bit too much, so you kind of end up sinking down a little bit more than I would like, for example. So that might not be a bad move when I do end up getting out of that place. So keep that in mind.
I can kind of relate with Doug here. I think I've moved more. The number of times I've moved things that weren't mine is like
easy, man.
Easy.
9 to 1. I've only moved my things like once or twice.
There's no way that would happen.
Wow. There is something about helping someone else move that makes it feel like more of an adventure and less of a chore. I don't know. There's just something about the human psyche, I think, where it's like, oh, no, like this is about to be this massive pain in my ass, but it's for this person, so it's cool. And they're gonna buy me like food and beverages or whatever, you know.
Oh,
Whenever
yeah.
I've had someone help me, I'm always like, all right, like I'm getting us
Beer and
food
pizza,
and
I'm in,
you know
yeah.
a couple of 6-packs or whatever.
For sure. I do have a legitimate excuse now, though. I have my back. I cannot, I cannot help move anymore.
Oh yeah, it has been damaged beyond repair.
Do you fish back in the West?
I mean, it's fine. It's just like really weak. To where like if I like the other day I was helping Lauren just like flip the couch over, and like just doing that, like I sat back down on the couch after we flipped it over, and she was like checking something on the bottom. I was like, man, my back's kind of sore. This is just one. This is just one thing.
Wow. Do you have like an injury or something that's been plaguing you?
I've been in a lot of car accidents, so my like lower vertebrae is compressed, or it's like degenerative.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it was capped for the longest time.
Wow.
I don't know the exact words, but
Car accident incoming here. Dong has pocket kings, fire, pocket jacks. Two of the more aggressive players at the table as we've gone raise and 3-bet now. In a big size here, let's look at this. 2150. Dong is out of position, so it makes a lot of sense to go for the larger size. Fire will make the call. 4,400 in the middle. Fire with stacked pot ratio about 2. Oh, sorry, 1.5, I should say. And Dong flops top set.
Yeah, exactly. All good. I appreciate it. No problem.
Quarter pot size continue from Dong. Fire quickly calls, and yeah, another small size here on the turn, and Fire rips it in, drawing dead. Down to the felt will go Fire as the kings are on their back, and Fire is just mucking his hand like, yeah, I can win.
small sizing on the turn induces an all-in from Fire. And Dom, of course, is sitting there with the nuts. Takes down another big pot with top set.
Yeah, Dong is running hot right now. Bought in for 50K, he's sitting on nearly 75. And when most of the players at this table bought in for roughly 10K, I mean, that is some damage being dealt by this man already. And 34 is on.
You idiot.
You'd be like, wait, he must read his hand.
Whoa, hold it.
Another yellow bird out there. The first one came in from Shorshi.
He said, oh shit, you
Now
have
Fire
Ace king, no
reaching into the pocket, bringing out his own 5K chip.
3 of them, sir.
Wow.
But you actually had aces.
Ace king. Think Dong plays ace king?
No, not right now.
Jacks plus baby.
Another big action guy, right?
Ace king is too weak for him, man. He doesn't play ace king.
I'm like Joyce. Kings or aces only. Yeah, we super action guys. Come to TCH.
Ooh, what is happening? Wow. Another big pocket pairs colliding here. Hoptown gonna get in mix. Dom gonna get priced in here.
Oh my.
What is happening here?
Oh, this is actually kind of bad for Shorshi, perhaps, because, oh my God, never mind. Dong is going for the raise. I was gonna say,
man. He could have just closed the action. We could have seen it 4 ways.
well, but check this out. If Dong flats, then it looks like there's a bunch of dead money in there with Hoptown and Dong, right? So
Shorshi
then
probably
Shorshi
back
just
raises
needs to
too,
get
yeah.
through Benji,
Yeah.
and he might have gone for his own squeeze. Back to Benji here. I think Benji should just flat this.
I agree.
And he does call. It invites Hoptown in.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like you know for sure that you're inviting Hoptown to come in, but he's very often going to be drawing to 2 outs, right? Like, yes, he can have some like 9-8 suited or some, you know, some whatevers.
Oh my God.
But,
What?
oh, good Lord.
Are you serious?
This is just the night of Dong.
Dong flops another set.
Against 2 overpairs.
Oh my God. I mean,
Hoptown
Benji's gonna get
here.
stacked here.
Yeah, Hoptown is going to get bailed out because he's going to see this bet of 3,200 and very likely a call from Benji, and that should definitely announce to him that pocket eights are no good. And there is the call.
We're only an hour into our stream, Aaron. Like, I don't. Did these players bring enough money to battle Dong for 6 hours?
We'll see. we will see.
Oh man, and yeah, a bet and a call here. You got to think someone's got an overpair. Great fold there by Hoptown.
7. Nope.
I mean, that's just a complete brick.
You flopped it? Fuck, you know. Wow, dude.
All in from Dong. Benji snap calls, and he is drawing to an ace or a 5.
7.
It's an ace!
Oh my god.
Ah.
Wow.
Ah, this is what I should have done. Ah.
What is going on here? This is
is
the
what I
craziest
should've
night
done.
of poker
Just
we have
pick it
seen in
Idiot.
just 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Man. Another
All right.
$25,000 plus pot here.
So Dong goes from full-blown just heater and crushing everybody to getting coolered himself. Perhaps that will slow him down, but my goodness, he's still up about 12K. Benji here needed, you know, 1 of 6 outs and found it to get the dub up to 28K. And that is going to put him solidly into the winner's column.
Wow.
I just thought I was for sure good.
Perhaps at the top of the leaderboard now, actually, with Dong taking that hit. Yeah, I think Benji is going to be our biggest winner now.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Man, what could have been disaster there for Benji. Finds life there on the river.
And if there wasn't enough action with all these big pocket pairs going around, let's start the Nick game
I
again.
feel like I should pay you like 7 or 8K of that because I made the action comment and then you freaked out with the deuces. I think you should get some rebate from me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what a hand. Deuces, 8s, 10s, and aces.
I had a 5.
Did you really?
All in the same hand. And then deuces goes for the 3-bet squeeze and flops a set. What is going on?
2,000 pre-flop. 5 deuce.
JTN. Yeah, no, I know where you're going with that story.
8,000.
8 big blinds.
5.
Raise to 500.
And our first hand of the Nick game back on is leading to some either very interesting play or some misreads. Only time will tell.
I mean, if anyone's going to have 3 deuce, it'd be Dong. So.
Yeah, the 10-8-0 on the button from Z-Fish 3-betting makes me a little bit questioning. But Hoptown here, if he's got the king-queen of diamonds, is in a mandatory continue spot. And does he want to check raise or just check call is the question now. $1.3K into just about 2,000, so 60% pot continue into 3 opponents. Pretty strong here from Z-Fish. And Dong is going to raise. Yeah, Dong may actually have just flopped a set here. I would be much more believing of the fact that Dong has pocket 3s here than anything else. And Z-Fish, I mean, who knows? If he has a 10 in his hand, he may have pocket 10s, perhaps even ace 10. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but we feel quite certain that it's not 3-deuce-0 and 10-8-0 in these spots. And Hoptown is just like, what is going on for me too? Because I've just got this massive draw. Z-Fish does let it go, and so perhaps, who knows? But it's an all-in from Hoptown, snap call from Dong.
You're getting 3s?
And yeah, it sounds like a set of 3s. additional outs here for Hoptown. Needs a jack or diamond, and gets none of it.
Oh my god, he actually has another set?
Shit, just a royal.
Yeah, pocket threes again.
What in the world? How? So that's what, the fourth set tonight? He had set of kings,
How many sets has he had gotten today?
set of jacks, set of deuces, set of threes.
What
Yeah.
time is it?
4 sets in 36 hands.
It's not even
That is a statistical improbability. And Hoptown dodges the world.
Just a royal draw.
I shouldn't say dodges, misses the world,
6, 6, 6.
as he had 2 streets to complete his flush or gutter. Of course, he could have already hit the jack to make Broadway, so didn't pick up additional equity on the turn.
I was kidding
But
about
Alright.
yeah, just
Wrap it up, boys.
I know.
oh, and is Hoptown out, or is he walking to pick up
Why are you locked
chips?
out? You're gonna fall
Back
under
there,
set.
you're not gonna-
Yeah, that's why I raised it. I was like, Benji always
You don't give any action, but we're not bite you anymore.
Every time they're on the button, they got aces. It's like,
I'm telling you right now,
We'll
fold.
see.
Exactly. Fold.
no more. Can I cash it out?
That's it. Fold.
Let's go home. Let's go home.
All right, that's it. I got my net button out. I'm going home.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Got it. I forgot the name was going.
Me too.
Saw the excitement of all the sets. And
Yeah,
then
unfortunately, that's it for
man.
Hoptown Josh, I think. I mean, I don't blame him.
It's easy
picked
to
a
play
good time.
when you
Everyone
have
was
sets.
distracted, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he
No more play
took
crazy,
a
so
couple of big hits there. The one with the 10s against
Well, also don't flop
Benji's,
sets
6
too
of them in the
often.
first 45 minutes.
or sorry, against Shorshi's Kings
I think maybe even 12.
was
I don't know how many it was.
the first blow, and that one right there.
Fuck me.
Gonna send him out the door, but
We're all just
GG
living in Dom's
Hoptown
world.
Josh.
Wow, yeah. So true.
I guess over under on how many more sets Dong's gonna flop for the rest of the evening. Just gonna start throwing them in the chat. Aaron will start escrowing some money here. And
Over under for more sets from Dong. I mean, I guess at this point, I think it's you got to set it at 1.5, right? Like he's got to at least flop another 1.
we got 5 hours left, so I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, I think 1.5 is the line.
Over under 1.5,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen.
Real fun. What are you talking about?
4 sets in less than an hour. Hey, you want to change seats, buddy?
You use up all the mojo, probably.
JD here with the first hand that he's been able to play in quite some time. He's going to raise it up with the pocket 7s and takes it down. Dong not willing to continue out of position there.
Red 7s.
Okay, Doug, we gotta be reasonable here. Over under 3 is just absurd. That'd be.
Yeah.
I'll take the under on that.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
He's 1 out of 9 sets per hand dealt. Yeah, they're only on hand 40.
Pretty wide.
When it's supposed to be what, like 1 in 12 or something per pocket pair played.
It's better than that. It's 1 in 9,
right? 1 in 9.
Yeah, 1 in 9 you're gonna flop a set. You know, 1 in 8, 1 in 9, in between there. But
No nib button.
yeah, I mean that's each time you actually get dealt a pocket pair, and if you think about the number of pocket pairs that you'll get dealt on average per hand, it is relatively small. So yeah, this is a astronomically statistical aberration, if all of those words could be mixed together in that sentence.
10 to high.
But yeah, it is
Cooper, do you mind just
regular
green?
night here.
Thank you.
Good hand, Dom.
Pretty spicy.
Okay, looks like Hoptown is coming back here. Maybe just went to take a breather. Coming back to battle.
I think if you'd had my handed, you'd have put it in there too.
Oh yes, for sure.
Well, no, he only plays sets.
Yeah.
So he's folding that hand.
He's not playing
Penny's
well.
turn to look down at Big Slick, and this looks like a min click. Gonna keep Dong's entire range in there with the min click, and he'll come along with the Jack-8 of clubs. Flops a gutty. Kenny here with 2 overs, backdoor hearts. Is gonna overbet the pot to the tune of 800. Shows the ace-king and gets rid of the nip button. And yeah, I mean, that's a very big bet. It almost screams like fold so that I can just take this down right now. Not necessarily saying that Jack-8 is the best hand to continue with there, but makes you wonder if a check raise is actually, you know, something you might ponder a little bit more, given the size of that bet.
I'm playing 10, just so everybody knows.
One thing that has definitely improved my game over the years has been to give myself just a little bit of time when facing an action that sort of my gut instinct is to just snap, do something, either snap call or snap fold or whatever, right? It's like you just feel like you're just totally done with it. But if you can get into a habit of processing the information, whether or not you really feel like, you know, you should do anything other than X or Y. Process the information, give yourself that couple of seconds to really think about what your opponent is telling you, because we oftentimes make those snap decisions based on our own hand and the information that we have about our own hand strength. But sometimes you'll find yourself in a scenario where, like, your hand is super dust and you're just like waiting to fold. But then the size that your opponent chooses to bet actually conveys information about their hand, and you can utilize that to your advantage still, right? Because maybe your hand is super dust and you'd never win at Showdown. But because your opponent chooses a size that you're like, wait a minute, why would you bet that amount? And how, do you ever have value that would bet that amount? Right, and this is a very sort of specific scenario that I'm talking about, but you may actually find if you give yourself the time to not just snap fold, you're like, wait a minute, maybe I should check raise this or raise in position or whatever, because this just doesn't make sense and my hand is irrelevant at this point. So taking that extra time can perhaps open up new opportunities, so something to keep in mind for all of y'all out there.
Definitely agree with everything you just said.
I will say that that has backfired on me before, because my gut has told me to just snap call, and then I sit there and I try to process and think, and then I end up going down a rabbit hole of like, oh shit, I guess you could actually have it, you know, and then I've folded and they've shown me the bluff and I'm like, why didn't I just go with my gut snap call? I didn't have to sweat any of this bullshit thinking about it. I would have just won.
I mean, I guess you can go both ways, right? I mean, it's always good to have a plan, and then you can deviate from the plan if like something goes like awry, and like it's like you were expecting to do this. If that's what you're expecting, you just keep going with your plan. If like they deviate from what you're expecting, then you can like take a few more seconds or an extra minute. The combination of both is good, I think.
Yeah. All right, so Hoptown is back in the mix, and it's going to reset his statistics here, I guess. So unfortunately, we won't have complete information for him any longer on the leaderboard, but we'll continue along as though he's a new player. Why not?
I was paying him.
Grab his hand before he get to Showdown.
Did he have ace jack?
He paid money back.
Fuck that. Fuck that, Josh.
Mark Wee in the chat. What's up, Mark?
No, it really doesn't matter.
Tuning in.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay anyway. It's fine. It's all good.
I mean, if it's not, I'll take it.
Yeah, I think
No, of course.
I think the conversation is about the net game
Get your shit
and a new
together,
player
Amber.
coming in
God damn it. What the
in the middle of the game.
Never swipe that swipe. It's fine.
And yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of ways that you could go about it. Either he could buy into the game, or you could just let him not participate. Like he's not going to get a bounty payout when the game is lost by someone. You know, couple of different ways.
I can play a little stream. I just feel like customer who's in LA.
When you play?
They're emailing me.
When you play?
Not tomorrow until noon.
Oh.
Goodness gracious, the hands just keep running into each other. Hoptown here on Ace King. Kenny with Cowboys.
And, like, it's West
Final
Coast, so,
King
like,
goes in the muck from
game
Shorshi's
time I
hand,
fly
but
there, so like whatever time I leave, I land
Hoptown
there,
here
so
stuck big
I'll
and
leave it noon, I
waking
land
up
at,
with a big hand on his first hand back from
so that I'll have to go straight,
the
straight to
rebuy
them
cage.
and be there for a couple hours and stuff.
And he is going to put in a
They're
fourth
emailing me
bet.
a bunch of stuff right now. I'm like, how are they emailing me? Well, it's like 5 p.m. over
And
there.
Kenny's like, what did you buy in for? I'm coming for all of that. I'm all in. And now Hoptown's like, oh shit, this isn't good. But he's going to put it in. He just bought back in for 10K, and it's all in the middle right now.
Oh,
Ace
no.
King versus King. Needs an ace. Doesn't find it.
To J9.
No improvement here. Needs an ace and an ace only.
Jeez. It is not Hoptown Josh's night tonight.
What a rough session. Wow.
That is a tough way to go.
Yeah, give it.
8,000. Yeah, it's 8.
Yeah.
Should be.
Just pay the 8 and
He
big.
wants all the blacks.
He wants all the blacks back.
Count, yeah, is it 8?
All right, so Hoptown is going to
Good hand.
stick around,
Oh shit.
but
This might be a
pays
long night.
Kenny his money and then goes for a reload. Tough spot, man.
Yeah, these stacks are getting deep too. How many 20K pots have we had tonight? Like what, 4?
Yeah.
Guys, this is not a tournament, just so you know. We're playing game.
This has been a really weird session so far. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
His turn. We're at
It's been
45 more minutes. The levels are going up.
Now I'm 30 losing.
been like at least a dozen all-ins.
$36,000.
It's rough and all good hands.
Ain't even been an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Just anywhere. Thank
Yeah, this definitely is one of, you know, probably the biggest game in Dallas going on right now. Oh, Julian. Taking the words out of my mouth there.
Another spicy hand developing here. Z-Fish, pocket nines. Hoptown calls in between.
15, right?
He's
Yeah.
like, I can't stop getting hands that I need to play, but like,
Oh yeah, you're double.
bros. Sure, she's squeezing from the big blind. Z-Fish makes the call, and yeah, I mean, Hoptown's like, well, why not? Like, I'm stuck big, but I've got a really good playable hand, and I break. Which is honestly not the worst thing, is he'll just be able to get out of the way here. Sure, she flops top. Z-Fish here playing man in the middle. He may also just opt for a quick fold, even though this is a small size. It's just tough when you have a player still left to act. He might just be lighting the 900 on fire, but it is small enough that Z-Fish will come along, and he's drawn to 2 clean outs. Five of spades here on the turn is like one of the dustier cards that you could see. Honestly, wouldn't hate to see Shorshi go for a check from time to time. He's going to continue for a small size, which I think is roughly equivalent. Puts pocket nines in a really tough spot. The challenging thing is to get 3 streets of value, even if you go small, or small, medium.
Yeah, I guess the advantage of going, checking the turn there, he could go pretty large on the river, right?
Exactly.
A lot of his bluffs and value.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another metagame similar to those double paired boards we were talking about before. It's like, do you go small, medium, or like small, check, big, right? And maybe it all sort of mixes together, but instead he's going to check the river. After going
I
small,
shouldn't get rid
small.
of this for ace king and on a king I board. I'm just gonna keep it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a nit, so I get to keep the button. And I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, he still wins the pot. And perhaps every once in a while his opponent will blast off with something, and he has an easy call. So, you know, zigging and zagging.
Let's talk about Shorshi stack, though, huh? Only down 3,000 now when he was down 20K at one point. What, like 30 minutes ago?
Incredible
30, 40
turnaround.
minutes ago? Golly.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to feel like he's on top of the world right now. I mean, that's like, I don't know. I mean, that's like driving your car off the side of the freeway at 90 and just like ending up at the front of the line. I don't even know. That was a terrible analogy. But it's like, you know, everything's just going horribly wrong, and you somehow just end up fine.
Yeah, you caused, you go off the edge of a cliff in your car, and somehow you end up on the better end of a class action lawsuit. Like some, right? No, like they're and you obviously survived and everything, right? And
obviously, yeah.
Yeah, but like what was like just like a pure freak accident turned out to be like, oh no, the railing on this.
You want 5K chip fire? Yeah.
There wasn't proper signage here.
Yeah. Fire flops best, but JD has backdoor spades. So thinking about coming along. Also has backdoor straight opportunity. But yeah, he is just gonna let it go.
7.
Go.
7 good.
Nice.
Rick Waters in the chat asking, are Hoptown stats right now? Probably not. I think
Sir,
they
I gotta get my
didn't
money
think
back
he was coming back, and
somehow.
or maybe he was like bouncing back and forth. I imagine he's down an additional 20 to 25K.
Well, yeah, not an additional, but
No, I think he is, because I think he's done at least 3 buy-ins. Because I overheard him say something like he's down like he's in for like a $35,000 swing right now in an hour.
okay.
Because it was the all-in against Shorshi, the all-in against Kenny, and then the all-in against Dom. So this is the 4th buy-in, I think.
But he was up a reasonable amount when he doubled up Shorshi, so he was only stuck
He's down 9K after that hand against Shorshi. Because Shorshi added up and was covering everything. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's just impossible to truly know, given the fact that he got
never gonna
reset. Yeah, someone could go back and glean the information, but I will not be bothered to do that.
How long are you doing top 1? 2 days. Real quick.
The only thing that really matters is the fact that Dong is sitting on $74,000. 24K of that is profit. Benji in second place, up 15K.
I don't know, we'll see.
And Kenny, the only other player who is winning tonight, up 11.
Yeah, there's the potential tonight to see like a 60, 70K pot tonight. Depending if the right players get some big hands. And we still have 4.5 hours, so lots of potential for coolers.
For sure. A little bit more tame holdings. And of course, I say that, and Hoptown looks down at the Cowboys. Kenny limps up front. JD opens to 200, gets 2 callers in between, and yeah, it's a perfect spot to go for a squeeze. But it's a small squeeze. Hoptown keeps it super reasonable, going to 700, and this honestly is probably going to look even more suspicious than if he'd made it 1200, which I think would have been the more reasonable size. 700 is just begging to get someone to call. And honestly, Fire here on the button with an ace, he might think about it. But he does let it go.
Oh, these cards are different, so like it sounds different.
Hoptown shows the kings. Doesn't have a nit button to get rid of because he's not part of the game, but shows it anyways.
Yeah, I can't really help you with that, but like, tell me about it. I'll go back and work on it. You know?
Does anyone have the nit? Did that game just end? Did I miss? someone
It's like,
paying
I'm
it
not
out.
the guy. Like, I need help from the guy. But like, that guy's in China. We could send that guy. So like, they're like, we'll send you. I'm like, but I'm
Unclear, but I don't see any out there. So I guess someone just like lost and paid it up really quick, and I missed it.
like, you go.
Jeez. Shorshi's got number 1. Perhaps a little bit of PTSD from the first time he looked down at these cards. Oh my God.
Oh,
if he
no.
loses to a set of jacks, I'm going to throw up for him. As that is the first showing of aces that happened to Shorshi. Dong here is going to put in the squeeze. From the straddle, 1.9K to go. He's got maybe queen 6 suited.
He could have queens here.
Yeah,
He
I'm going
could
to
have
believe
queens.
I'm going to believe one or the other. One or the other.
Ace queen or queens here. I mean, Dong gets out of line, but not with this much action ahead of him. Like, he picks his spots based on position, and
What the fuck's going on, man?
Shorshi does re-raise.
A game like this.
I think he could have taken a little
So many
bit
big
more
hands are
time.
out.
You know, timing tells her just whatever, but yeah, he gets 2 quick folds. Jack's insta-muck. Whatever Dong had is instantly in the muck as well.
If it wasn't him, it was
I mean,
gonna
I
be
think-
me, buddy. I'm telling you.
Like, let's say you were
If
going to go
wasn't
for it
his
with
raise,
ace-5
was gonna
suited.
be my raise.
We're just gonna talk about
Yeah.
Even ace-king? Aren't you going to be like, wait a minute,
It's coming.
am I really about to go for this?
All night, baby.
And is this a spot that I
Never played.
really want to try?
One thing I learned with
And
this
Shorshi
guy,
just kind of
don't let him
like
bully people around, you know? That's what he does.
process
Thank you
the
for
bet size
protecting
and
us.
Today he's
look
1%.
around and then put the bet out there as the raise, you know? I don't know, looked very strong to me.
This 3-bet with deuces and flops a set. He lost that one, but
No,
That's what he gets.
no, that was a 4-bet, not even a 3-bet.
Yeah.
I went like 150, 500, 222.
man,
Shut up,
no,
Benji.
you played, man. Goddamn,
5-bet, 6-bet.
I had
Fucking
eights.
Benji.
And you had aces. Bet hands.
You had one?
Eights.
Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping you'd stay it on the flop, but
All right, multi-way flop here.
Hey, can we talk
Top
about
2
the
for
strategy
fire.
behind that?
Top
No?
paired, good kicker for JD.
I'd like to talk about
And
it.
backdoors for
What's your
Hoptown.
cold 4-bet range look like there?
Sets.
Yeah, sets.
actually,
sets.
that's a bad
It is a set
any
spree.
2 that make a set.
JD, the initial raiser, goes for the check call here against 2 opponents. Fire betting 350 on the flop, about 2/3. Sees another check from JD and is going to size up. 1,050 is the wager now. And it's a little bit weird, but don't think JD's going anywhere playing this as a pre-flop raise and then check out of position. Pretty much handcuffed to a check call across all 3 streets unless things really change on the end, and the 3 clubs is not that card. Stack to pot ratio right around 2. See how big fire goes. 2,000, 2/3 roughly.
no real draws get there except for 4 deuce, but that'd be pretty. That'd be pretty out there, and no hearts in hand for JD.
Yeah,
Let's find the
he's-
fold. Great fold.
Wow.
I don't know if I don't know.
That is a
Nice, nice.
very big fold. I mean, let's be honest, right? Fire didn't 3-bet pre, so you can pretty much take ace-king out of his range entirely. So JD is folding thinking that he is up against 2-pair plus because ace-jack is beating or chopping with everything else.
With any other reasonable ace.
That is an incredible fold. Perhaps a incorrect fold, some would say. But in that moment, definitely dodged the final 2K payoff. Wow. I don't think I'm folding ace jack there. I'm probably hating it.
Yeah, no.
Once I get shown the 2 pair, I'm like, I guess if you just have it
Yeah,
always.
nice
there.
hand. Yeah, I'm just like, nice hand. I pay it off on the river. Just because of how he played it, right? You check flop in a position where you're either way ahead or way behind, and if you're calling flop and turn, you're considering your hand way ahead of most of the hands that Fire could have there. And he could be like valuing himself with like ace 10 and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's a crazy fold on the river.
Yeah, I mean, it looks brilliant, and perhaps just is, and you know, us mere mortals don't fully understand how to build that high up in our range. But my goodness, I am a little bit flabbergasted at it.
Big crush, huh?
What?
That big crush?
Yeah.
Good conversation skills.
Yeah, I can't believe I found it.
Hey man, just so you know, the mid game is not going on right now. Just so you know.
Good conversation skills right there.
No angle, okay?
TCH? No, other TCH.
Middle pair here for Z-Fish. Fire has 2 overs and a
I'm
gutty,
just
so
fucking with you, man.
definitely should see a turn card.
7, 8, 8.
That's like a marketing. Like if you're like the grocery store, you see somebody, you can be like TCH. You're like, oh yeah. But you're inside TCH. You're like TCH. You're like,
Yeah, I guess.
Z-Fish are going to raise in position with the middle pair. Definitely an unorthodox play. Going to be a ton of draws that he may think about raising
Like
as a
some-
semi-bluff.
Groot,
The
you know?
second pair usually doesn't fit the bill for a hand that wants to build the pot, but he did earn himself the betting lead on the turn, but rather than check it back, he's going to continue blasting. And
Into the nuts, too. Fire just finds the gut shot.
yeah, I'm just very sort of confused. This is very much off the main line of what sort of standard poker theory would tell you to do with a hand as weak and strong as a pair of 8s on this board. But yeah, he's going to run into the check raise, and now it's sort of like, all right. I mean, I guess we have to entertain the idea that he doesn't actually have ace 8, but yeah, he is going to let it go. I mean, it's just sort of awkward.
Fuck that guy.
The 9 is just such a dangerous card too. I mean, we can see because exactly Fire has the Queen Jack, but there's just a lot of 2-pair combos that come in as well, or pair plus straight draws that are just like, I'm not folding. How could I fold?
Yeah, with his particular holding, I definitely like a check back on the turn, especially when they already show so much interest on the flop. You're not, like you said, you're not getting any of those big draws to fold, and then a lot of value hands just got better on the turn.
Yeah, well, even raising on the flop, right? I mean, and you know, whenever I make these sort of comments, of course, it's not meant to be particularly like judgmental as much as just a commentary based on my understanding of poker theory. And
oh yeah, no, I did the same thing. I'd say everything based on like what I would do, or like
yeah. So you know, you've got second pair with a good kicker, backdoor diamonds, but like there's just so many hands that are going to improve across later streets that if you build the pot, it's going to be really hard for you to win. Across, you know, you think about all the possible runouts that could happen if your opponent sticks around, and it's just going to be really hard to win a big pot with a hand like that. And so poker theory generally will advocate for just calling, keeping the pot as small as possible, allowing all of those draws to continue driving the action. You know, Fire bet 150 there, you just call, or 175, right? Like you just call, and on the turn, you know, if it's a brick, like you can happily continue. If your hand improves without a draw coming in, you could think about raising. But like by and large, you're still just going to be trying to keep that pot small, playing in position, because you know it's very vulnerable, but also quite strong in its own right. So yeah, it's very odd and unorthodox to raise there for sure. Well, this is a hand that is not unorthodox to raise.
Fuck.
Pocket aces for Z-Fish, and Dong facing this raise. It's a 4x. out of position. Makes sense. Pretty standard. Dong will make the call. Can't flop a set since he doesn't have a pair in hand, but also does not flop pretty much anything here. Checky, checky. Jack of diamonds now on the turn. Z-Fish here going to hope that Dong has some sort of queen jack, king jack type holding. But it's king high air.
Let's go, baby.
Thank you for your service.
No set, no bet. No bullying today.
Looking at the leaderboard here, Dong's still way up on top, but Benji and Kenny hanging out not too far behind. Shorshi stuck 700 only after being down 20K on hand like 19 or something ridiculous.
It's six,
We're about 40K away from it.
we got 6 hours, guys. Let's go.
Plenty of poker.
Raise the 150.
First.
Raise 500. Call.
Dong and JD going to a flop heads up in a 4-bet pot, and
It's probably for the best, to
top
be
pair
honest.
versus bottom pair
I
here.
mean, yes.
JD with the betting lead. Continues for a small size and gets check raised by Dong, the top. Says the awkward thing about betting when you do pair the 4. Feels mandatory to bet, and as you do have substantial backdoor
End up
equity,
here. Like,
makes
I've never
the
seen you play
call.
before. Have you played a couple times
There
here?
is
Because-
another
yeah,
heart,
wow.
repairs the middle card, which shouldn't be particularly relevant.
You ever
Dong
go to
is
the other
going to go
place,
for
to
a
the new
big
one?
chunky size here, 2.5.
Oh, all right.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
I've never mounted a dog.
Now JD has kind of
It's a good room. I like it.
gotten himself into a little
Tiny
bit
bit
of a
loud.
predicament.
It's a
I
tiny
mean,
bit
the
loud. I think,
opportunity is
but
there for
otherwise
him
it's a
to
good room.
win a big pot. And he will make the call. Ooh, biggest brick in the deck, deuce of spades. And it's 3,700 here. Not quite half pot, but close enough. Clubs bricked out, the odd like 6-7 of hearts, 5-6 of hearts, something like that has bricked out. And yeah, JD
Wow, he
is a
makes
little
the
bit
call.
curious.
Wow.
Got him.
And that's kind of just a lot of history between Dong and JD, where, you know, he just knows Dong could have so many
He's
bluffs
good.
in that spot, miss clubs, miss straight draws.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mentioning the 6-7, the 5-6, etc. But of course, with the queen and the 8 out there, you've got 9-10, you've got
Yes.
Jack-10, Jack-9, right?
There's a lot out there.
There's a ton of hand classes that could have bricked out. Yeah, JD there pays it off. Doesn't have any of those cards, so keeps all of those bluffs alive, and he just happens to have top there. Wow.
Yeah. And JD knows he can get some light calls from, or excuse me, Dong knows he can get some light calls from JD. So like, you know, some players might not typically go. Well, I guess it is top, but even then, some players might not go pretty streets against a player like JD. But Dong knows that his image looks a certain way against JD.
Yeah, absolutely.
Complete whiff on the flop for both hands here.
Yeah, it's always a good board for the pre-flop aggressor, though, so really kind of irrelevant as to what they have. So yeah, Fire able to just take that one down. Yeah, I've never opened the button, had someone call out of the blinds and had ace, king, queen come down and been like, oops, or like, oh no. You know, I'm always like, oh, this is lovely. gonna be real hard for them to have a hand that wants to continue on this board. Then of course they just have like ace 10 and hold on for 3 streets, and I just bluff it off, and I'm like, well, okay. Oops. So did you get to play the triple or?
I did. It was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I didn't make the money, but I only did fire 1 bullet, so that was good.
Okay, that's a minor victory.
It was a lot of fun. I did make it past registration, and then I think an hour and a half past that, and then I was put in a really tough spot where we were on deuce to 7 triple draw, and we were going 3 ways. I was all in by the second draw, drawing to a 7-5 3 deuce, pitching 1 card obviously.
Yep.
I hit a 9, so a 9-7.
Yeah.
And I'm already all in on the turn. We go to the 3rd draw. Player ahead of me, or player out of position leads. Of course, I'm already all in. The other player folds, and then that player that led into, obviously the person that's already all in, and then the other player went pat. And then I'm just in there in a weird spot with the 9-7-5 3 deuce.
Yep.
I did think for a second he was capable of having some weaker hands, but obviously if I just pat here, like obviously any of the hands that would go for value there, I'm losing to, like any 8, obviously any 7.
Yeah,
better
triple
9s.
draw is a very different animal.
So I ended up breaking my 9, unfortunately, and then he turns over the 10-8.
Ooh, wow.
I know. He bet in the 2 people, or bet in the 1 person, but you know what I mean.
That's
so I actually
savage play.
Yeah, I talked to a few other people, but him and I know each other quite well. He thought I would be able to break a hand like a 9, so that's why he made that play.
Dude, I mean that's some real high level triple draw play. That I mean I'm not familiar with people understanding the game well enough to go for those sorts of plays. But
yeah, he knew that I would break a 9 a high percentage of the time, so
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Or a better 10, right? Or a better
obviously better 10, yeah. Like a 10-6, 10-7. I'm like, well, fuck. Like,
yeah.
Like I'm drawn so smooth to my 7 or 8, you know.
Yep. That's a great play. Yeah. Yeah. There's obviously only one opportunity to do that in deuce to 7 single draw, which is my forte now. But I have definitely implemented that one, where you're either out of position and you pat a pretty dusty hand, knowing that your opponent is likely to then break a jack or maybe even a bad 10.
Right, because you're out of position. You shouldn't be patting unless you have a strong hand. Yeah.
Exactly.
Most of the time, but obviously any good player would balance it out with some bluffs there. So
exactly.
So that's a fun meta game for sure. I like that.
Yeah, so some of the biggest pots I've played actually have been in that orientation where it's sort of been a, multi-straddle pot and then it folds into the blinds, or perhaps like some person opens in late position and then I wake up with like a pat 10-9 or something, go for a big squeeze, and then someone from one of the straddles like calls and we get into this crazy dynamic and it's like, oh God, what do I do here? But yeah, it is a very fun game. I hope that more people get the experience to play it.
For sure. No, it's just in the moment. I mean, like I guess now that I think about it, I can only hit a 6, 4, and 8, right? So I had potentially 12 outs. Obviously not. Yeah, very thin. Obviously, those we're sharing a lot of cards. And obviously, I had to consider the guy that was also involved in the pot on the second street.
Exactly.
Like, he's obviously drawing really strong in position. I was like, apparently he folded a 9.
Let's go.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, oh my gosh, like it was like the best scenario for the guy that let out.
And this is a limit game. Like,
yes.
This is one bet. It's obviously a big bet on the end, but still, one big bet on the end.
Yeah, at this point, average stack was, I think, 10 or 11 big bets, and I started the hand with like 6 big bets.
Okay. Mr. Delivery says triple draw is better than single draw, and everyone seems to know it except the single draw people. Well, You know, you get to see the nuts a lot more, and like just 7s and 8s a lot more. So in that respect, it's like, yeah, man, you're so much better, super cool. But
there's more bluffing in single draw, so I think it's more
there's
fun.
more bluffing in single draw. Single draw, you gotta really just like nut up and make some calls. You know, it's great.
Like there's like no tanking in triple draw, right? But like single draw, there's some tanking because like you're like, man, I only got one draw here. Like, man, is he bluffing me? Is he snowing me? Like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
There's such much more of a mind game, and I'll get back to the action. Easy Fish flopping top set against Hoptown's open ender.
Yeah, a lot of big hands on this one. In fact, Kenny's even going to try to call 350 to stick around. But Benji here, he's got to recognize that it's going to be very difficult for a single pair of 10s to win this hand by a showdown if he doesn't improve. And how does he improve? With
only a
10
10
from space. So he's out of there.
See if the fish decides to check here, and I was just about to wonder. Like, you're gonna want the draws to get there. You want your straight draw, flush draws. Second possible flush draw comes on the turn.
Yeah, this is a dreamy spot for Z-Fish. I mean, you just praying that one of these guys improves. The ace of spades and the king of diamonds there in Kenny's hand. Obviously with a paired board,
25.
you know, their hand, that sort of hand really diminishes in value as a river bluff candidate, but certainly occupying two of the biggest cards for both draws, you could think about going for some plays,
Is not
perhaps in
see
a
a
different
9 or 4.
orientation.
Oh no. Are you serious?
Oh wow. Top ball. Oh wow.
Are you kidding me?
Hoptown gets there on the end, makes
Yeah,
the
when
straight,
it rains, it
flush
pours, huh?
misses.
Unbelievable night here for Hoptown, and not a good way at all. I mean, Pat's Table says good hand. Always a pleasure to have him on the stream, but don't blame him here for calling it a night after running bad cards there.
Yeah, making big hands and getting felted is just the way it goes sometimes, but yeah. Sometimes you bounce back like Shorshi, the cards and the poker gods sort of bless you for enduring, and other times they just keep pouring it on and on and on until you yield.
Steven Tixay says just pat the second draw and always win. Yeah, go and try that, Steven.
Good seeing you, Josh.
He's gonna be patting the second draw with like a 10. It's like, oh, it's always good, right?
Yeah, because he just puts one bet out there and everybody folds 9s.
No, my scenario was obviously very different, right? Because it was for my tournament life. And I was just like, well, I could just be dead if I pat, and then I want to give myself the best opportunity to win.
Yo. Yeah, but your buddy played it, you know, with that next level of strategy, which is this
thought about
looks
the player,
so
yeah.
strong.
Exactly.
Patting and betting, like, yeah.
With a player already all in and another player that drew 1 on Second Street.
Yeah. And of course, he only gets to do that while you guys are still drawing. If any of you guys pat,
Getting some red for the table.
although if you pat and just call, he can still implement the play. But yeah, it's like it's very specific. And that's the thing about triple draw, where, yeah, there's a lot more nuanced strategy to it that I definitely do not have experience with.
No, I agree. I think it's very tough to get that, for sure.
Yeah. Wow, Dong is going to shift his 6K pot with 7 deuce as he rivers a pair of 7s. Kenny was just hanging around with king high, the best hand, and a gut shot until the end.
It looks like Kenny's a good sport about it, though. He was loving the action. Well, you know, they were just discussing how you can't have a good hand to win the nit button.
You guys want
You know?
some reds? Yeah.
All right, we were running low on red chips. These players mostly using the reds for tippers, but also.
I don't want to hear you tonight, Dong. I'm just.
for the small and big blind on occasion.
The set or hero versus
Mostly
seven.
just diminishing into the tip box of the dealers, which is always appreciated and encouraged.
Joseph Wagner in the chat says, asking if any big names for the $2,500 tourney. I'm not sure, but I think you can actually follow along on pokeratlas.com. I'm going to go ahead and check that for you. I think they're actually doing live chip counts.
Ooh.
So yeah, if you go to pokeratlas.com and click special events, you can actually click on what's featured.
Battle of the King-Queen O's here between Z-Fish and Dong. Both players working with overcards and a gut shot to the nut straight. Dong bets 800, Z-Fish calls, and board pairs. We are looking at a chop pot sort of scenario unless Dong can fire again with the king high, but he checks it back. They give up, and it's going to be a chop pot.
You don't raise that pre-flop, though? Wow.
Yeah, I do imagine that there's going to be a fair number of sort of quote-unquote big names in both the high roller tournaments and the title event. I definitely recognized a good number of the sort of traveling circuit pros that were in town just for the 500 as well. I mean, of course, a good number of them are from Texas or the surrounding states, so an easy little hop and a skip over here. But yeah, I know that some folks will be in town for these. It's a massive tournament, right? A 1K buy-in and a $1.5 million guarantee, certain to smash that.
Yeah,
so,
good size starting stack too, 40K. And I think they're starting off with 40-minute levels, if I'm not.
I got rid of it a long time ago.
I could be wrong, but
Raise to 150.
check it right now.
Yeah, if that's the case, definitely won't be concerned about playing down to the money on day one. Just looking to bag your chips and come back for day two.
30-minute levels, but at the moment it goes to end registration, it goes to 40-minute levels. So there's a lot of play on day one.
Gotcha.
Fun game tonight, for sure.
All right, pocket kings have been going around, as have aces. This time it's Benji with the kings, Z-Fish here, going for another raise. This is a cold 4-bet? Cold 4-bet. And once again, Benji here is just going to make the call. Originally did it with aces. Got bailed out on the river against the flopped bottom set from Dong. Getting it all in on the turn. Now here we are, both players with an overpair to the board. Z-Fish with the betting lead.
You've seen those days.
Tickles the pot for 1/4.
I don't even bring jackets.
And this board actually favors Benji's range, so the check raise here is going to be a pretty good move a lot of the time, especially given how strong his hand actually is. But he's probably thinking to himself that he blocks a lot of the ace-kings of the world, and so his opponent doesn't really have any of those bluffs, although those aren't really going to just keep barreling on this board texture. I'm not exactly sure why you don't go for a check raise.
Well, he was always trying to go north, so like he's like, if I just hide how much I have, I just like.
I never do that. Come on now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Z-Fish here, hoping to earn himself a cheap showdown, most likely with this bet.
I'd save you so much money. Yeah, if I get you banned for not playing.
Benji's still in check call mode.
These stories get you in check.
5 of clubs on the end, and yeah, I'm worried for Benji that this is going to go check, and it does. Yeah.
Keep the nip. Keep the nip.
I mean,
it's still a $7,400 pot, so don't get me wrong, a nice little profit there from Benji, but slow playing from calling the 4-bet pre to, checking all the way down, I think is giving up a fair bit of that hand's potential, given the dynamic.
Really looking out for us today.
But also perfectly fair to take the lower variance route, given how deep those two players were. If he had ever check raised at any point and had his opponent call, and then been out of position, perhaps opening himself up to a bet and river jam or something. I mean, yeah, what do you do with kings then? Certainly the safe route, the easy play, was to go for the check call across all streets. Haven't seen a set for Dong in a while. The under is looking good. He whiffs with the 5s, at least so far. We may get to see a turn card, though, for free, and could be a 5. It's not.
What's up, man? Ooh, fuck him up.
Pocket 3s for Kenny.
I think you thought you had a set.
That's all he needs to bet and take it down.
Thank you,
And
Amber.
it looks like we're down to 3 players with the nip button remaining. Look at that mountain of chips in front of Dong. That is extraordinary.
Yeah, I was just about to comment on that earlier. You can't even, like... he barely has any room to just look at his hand. But it looks like we have our dealer switch up here. Amber doing a great job dealing the first third of the stream. Appreciate her. Looks like we got Shane, also known as Butcher, dealing the second third.
Let's see if he can keep the big pairs slinging as much as Amber did, because my goodness, was she dealing fire for those first 66 hands.
Full 50 for the stuff.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we're going to be playing 7-handed with one player not even at the table here, so a little bit of 6-max for a moment, as we've got what looks like a side bet here between Shorshi and JD on who can make the best hand.
Oh, I got to wait.
love the degeneracy between these guys.
I have the best feeling.
Yeah, check this out.
8 hearts. Not too bad. Boom, trip it.
Last card though.
Shit.
There you go. 8 hearts.
That's my idea.
All right, I can make it straight. Oh shit, this is horrible. Oh, come on, suited. No.
There's no more 10.
No, the 10s are gone.
Oh, my 9 is good.
8 hearts.
Oh shit,
6 of hearts.
what the fuck is that?
6 of hearts.
Yeah, please. Oh,
6
not
of
the
hearts.
6 of hearts, no.
I got
8
I have a straight right now.
6 of hearts.
I have a straight.
6 of hearts.
Oh.
I have a straight.
Paired board looks like Z-Fish has a full house. 7's full of 4s. and
He's not even
straight
at the
will be
table.
no good.
Wait, I got you.
No, you're done. No,
Oh, wait, yeah.
You might have a button.
He wasn't even at the table. He's going to win? Are you kidding?
Keep it coming. Keep it coming, baby.
All right, I made money. That's
Got
okay.
back in
500 each?
Sir,
Was it
market
500 each?
100.
No.
Sir. 100.
Come on, guys.
Oh, there's a 6 of hearts in this thing.
Oh my god.
If you make a straight flush from me there,
Are the
I'll never
profit
do
graphics correct from Don? They should be.
You earned that one.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
From my understanding, I don't see why they wouldn't be. I think the only person that had incorrect stats was Hoptown because he had left and come back.
Yeah, everything else should be up to
There we
date.
go. Passive
Yeah, up
income.
nearly 29,000. Benji up 19.
Because you play,
Kenny's
you
still
play
hanging out in the profits.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Nearly
I was
8,000 up. And yeah, we can see a lot of missing red values as had Hoptown taking some serious damage and taking his leave.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is not a game for the faint of heart, and definitely not a game that is recommended to play if your bankroll cannot sustain having a little bit of a downswing and losing a few buy-ins in a row. Shorshi, of course, living proof that you can go down 2 quick buy-ins and rebound.
No, thank you.
Everybody whiffs here. Fire picks up a gut shot straight draw, but checks to him. He'll check it back, even with the nit button in front. That card changes things for Kenny and Fire. And Brick City Knights on the end. Kenny's kicker will kick and take this pot down for himself. Let's see if Fire owns himself for value on the end, but he does not.
Easy. Chip it. Defense.
Man.
Straddle.
So were you only able to play the triple or any other games?
Yeah, that was the only thing I've been able to play. Yeah, I didn't really have any other interest in any other events other than like the multi-day tournaments, which I couldn't play. But like oh man, I really wish I could have played the PLO multi-day event.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You really don't see, decent sized guarantee PLO events that often, unless you're like in an area, I guess, has a lot of casinos, like I guess like Vegas, right?
Yep. $100 straddle is on this hand, and JD tries to sneak in there over Kenny's min raise, but Shorshi is going to squeeze this up to 900. Kenny quickly calls, and I think JD and his speculation are out of the way. Gut shot for Kenny, top pair no kicker for Shorshi, and definitely see either a small continue or a check back here from Shorshi a lot of the time. He'll opt for the 1/3 continue. Kenny likes the color, but not the shape, and he'll let go of the king jack, and Shorshi out of the way. It's down to JD. And what, Fire with the nit button, or?
I believe so.
Yes.
Have you decided what flight you're going to play for the title event?
No, I haven't fully decided yet because, let's see, so Thursday is my last day with my old apartment, so the 31st I definitely need to like give the keys back, do the final walkthrough, whatever. So I won't be up there until Friday at the earliest.
Well, good news is you have until Sunday.
Exactly.
Day one flight's Friday through Sunday. So.
Yeah, so my thoughts are probably drive up Friday evening, dodge the nasty traffic.
Fire, how much you got?
For the Friday, people going home from work, and just get in, get a good night's rest, and hit the 11 a.m. flight on Saturday. I think that's what I'm going to do, but haven't fully decided.
Never.
JD here outflopped by Fire, but does pick up a plethora of diamond outs here on the turn. We go check, check, flop, check, check, turn. But it's another 6 for fire. JD has decent showdown value, so he'll check it over, and fire now. Gonna go for a bet, and this might just look fishy enough that JD could end up paying off another bet.
I mean, how do I fold? How do I fold?
Everybody.
3, 6, 9.
And sure enough.
Problem is if you call and then never pay out.
Oh man, he's like, how can I fold? One of the nit games in play here.
Nice.
And then, you know, Fire will take this one down, and JD now has to pay out an additional 150 a player.
I'll do that.
Yeah, just a pretty gross spot there for JD. Not much to be done.
Oh shit! All right.
Honestly, maybe even a little bit surprising that more chips didn't go in the middle on flop and turn, right? Like Fire there with the pair of 6s might have tried to defend his equity, given the fact that they're heads up for the nit game. Having a hand as strong as second pair, right? Like I was talking about earlier about not wanting to build a pot with second pair sort of holding. The advantage of betting, you know, in a scenario like this one, of course, is to just deny your opponent from having, you know, maybe 1, maybe even 2 overcards to your 6, and just getting them to fold those so that the pair doesn't come in and sort of counterfeit you. But just check it all the way down to the river and get paid doubly.
All right, you can have it. So.
The graphic shows that Shorshi is bang even with 35,000 in his stack. That's
a win.
An incredible statistic. Because he had to rebuy twice.
Correct.
And he's literally down to the dollar, or I guess increments of 25, whatever. Is bang on even? That's amazing. At least that's as far as we know. Of course, he's tipped out and blah, blah, blah. So I guess he's still stuck.
Regardless. I mean, well, it doesn't count the, no, it does count the flips, because it counts for all that per player.
Yeah, it's just
he's
tips out of
pretty
the
dang
stack.
close. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's pretty dang close. Unless he's like tipped something astronomical, which, I mean, he's just been doing the standard. Then yeah, he's pretty happy right now, I'm sure.
Yeah. River Rat wants to say, hello, guys. How are you? Well, I'm doing fantastic, and I am glad that you're here. So thanks for tuning in, River Rat.
Could be some trouble here. Dominated diamonds. This is a fun hand.
Wow. Up and down straight draw versus top 2 pair. No diamonds needed to get action on this board. Little over 1/3 continue here from Benji. After Shorshi checks the flop. Benji with the pre-flop betting lead, so makes a lot of sense given the dynamic. Check call here from Shorshi and Brick on the turn.
Definitely see Benji size up here. Decent number of available draws out there now with the second flush draw coming out on the turn. Definitely going to want to charge those draws.
Yeah, and you'd like to set a price that's enticing but losing in the long run. Don't want to give your opponent a profitable plus EV call for a lot of those draws. So should see something around half pot to 3/4 a lot of the time.
Gonna go pretty close to pot here.
Ooh, yeah. This is more, I think, intending to look like a draw itself. Try to get a call from ace, queen, ace, jack. that perhaps doesn't have bad card removal and sticks around.
Thank you, Benji. Appreciate that.
Certainly that price is out of the realm of possibility for continuing for Shorshi. Still a nice little pot there for Benji, and he'll continue to add profits as he is now up over 20,000, closing in a little bit on Dong, up at 28.5. Man, gotta feel good to be up 20,000.
I wouldn't know.
In a game. I too wouldn't know. Certainly not in one session. Thank you to everybody who is still hanging out with us, who has tuned into the broadcast. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting the like button. It does improve our visibility on the YouTubes. And of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please do consider subscribing and becoming part of the TCH Live team. We are happy to bring you this free live poker content multiple days throughout the week. We've got games out of Austin, we've got games out of Houston, we've got games here from Dallas. We bring you final table action, even feature table action, things that other streams are not bringing you, all here on TCH Live for free.
I looked at it a long time ago and I forgot. What's up? What's up, yo?
One of the things that I've found particularly enjoyable about moving to my new spot is exploring all of the restaurant options around there.
Okay.
So I've been going to a new restaurant sort of every day in between moving things and, you know, running around doing all the things that need to be done. And my favorite foods, of course, are Asian. I like Vietnamese first and foremost, and then, you know, sort of Thai and Chinese, and all of the different Asian foods are definitely my favorite. So I've tried already 3 different Vietnamese places right within close driving distance. And one of them is like super fire, and the other 2 are like good, but not anything super special. But it's nice. I've got some good options.
You got some options, yeah. That's awesome.
Next, I'm thinking about foraying into the barbecue joints, which unfortunately, at least as far as Google reviews go, are nowhere near what I had at my old place, which is Black's about 2.5 blocks away.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's rough. You can't really compare once you start getting to the Blacks or what's the other one? Salt Lake and
yeah, I wouldn't put Salt Lake up with Blacks, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. There are a couple of top tier places that absolutely sort of shine above the rest. But I'm optimistic about one in particular is a little food truck. But the pictures look amazing, so very, very excited to go check them out. Benji in here with 2 overs and a gutty. Dong on a pair of 9s and backdoor diamonds, which come in. And this pot is sort of astronomically large given the holdings. 11K now in the middle. And these 2 players are the deepest stacked at the table. Benji here was hoping to find a 10, and if not a 10, perhaps something like an ace of clubs. Maybe an 8 of clubs. I guess any club, really. But now facing a bet of 5.2K. A little under 1/3 pot. Oh, sorry, a little under half pot. But without picking up additional equity here, going to be really tough for Benji to continue, and he'll let this go.
There you go.
JTN in the chat says, wait a minute, how is Taco Bell Asian food? Well,
I should have gone for the raisin slot.
I should say that Taco Bell is a very niche
So those were deuces,
sort of
fives.
craving that I
They
have
look similar though.
on Tuesdays in
Man,
particular.
we're gonna hear
Exactly,
about this for like
post-stream.
20 years.
But if I'm going to go to a restaurant, I'm going to sit down and eat there. Yeah, my usual is Asian food.
This guy just fucking, he comes to every game.
How was the pho at that one? That was pretty good.
Every time.
Honestly, I haven't checked out pho, so pho is, it's good. It's something that I do enjoy, but I need like a good recommendation before I go for it, because I'm just almost always drawn towards the vermicelli bowls or you know, like a curry dish, or I mean pretty much anything that isn't hot soup, unless someone is like, dude, you have to try the pho at this one place or something.
Gotcha,
Right?
gotcha.
And I've actually got one friend who has told me that one of those three actually has her favorite pho. So
there you go.
I'm gonna go try that. Yep.
Yeah.
Because the vermicelli bowl that I had there was decent, but wasn't out of this world. So next up is indeed the pho.
Pho is something I could eat every day. I'm one of the it's like street tacos and pho. I could eat those foods every day.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much
every
that
meal.
way with vermicelli bowl.
Here we go.
Get all the noodles, or sorry, get all the vegetables. My favorite, of course, when they give you like egg rolls, grilled pork, and shrimp. Julian in the chat says the grilled cheese taco is pretty fire right now at Taco Bell. Ooh, I might have to try that. That must be a new item.
Yeah, I actually kind of like it too, to be honest. They give you just like shredded beef in it too, instead of the normal like ground beef. It comes with a red sauce cup and a nacho cheese cup. You can dip them into
Your
the
choice.
Yeah.
This one really bad.
Enough of the food talk.
40,000 minus.
Before we're only.
You can choose though.
Yeah, I know. I've got an hour and a half
turns
until I can
around,
actually
though.
go
You don't
to
know.
Taco
You
Bell,
never know.
but I think I'm gonna have to try some of this. Of course, anybody that is watching the stream that would like to play in this stream, or perhaps in a stream down in Austin, we've got a Google form for you to fill out there with a link in the chat if you want to come down and play in Austin. We've got 2 5 and 1 3 games that run down here. A little bit more entry level for most players, I would say, in terms of the stakes. So if you'd be interested in playing, go ahead and click the link and let us know who you are, when you'd like to play. We'll try to get you in the mix. Of course, anybody that would like to play on this game out of Dallas can also find a form either in the chat posted in the video description below, or perhaps just reach out to Mallory if you have her information. And we can also probably pull up a little link here as we
Also gonna need your card.
get a turn card. So go ahead and go back in the video if you'd like to scan that. Reach out to Mallory, as we've got top pair and a flush draw here for JD. 2 overs for Dong.
Bet 700.
And it's going to be a bet from JD, and he'll take it down.
Sure.
Here. How much you starting with? 7,000. Seat 9 starting with 7,000. 7,000.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to miss my old haunts. Been at my my old apartment for just about 3 years, and one Vietnamese restaurant in particular, just absolute fire, like really, really good. And so I could just order from there like all the time, and didn't need to go anywhere else, because like the other places that I tried around with, it's like didn't even hold a candle
All
to
the
it,
back
you know?
left
It's
is
just that
gone.
good.
So now, you know, that's how it works.
But you know, I'll find the new spots that will replace, and life will go on. I will
He
be
ran
happy.
into it really bad, actually.
You know, there's actually a Japanese izakaya place really close to the card room.
Overpair.
If for some reason
Royal flush
we're
draw
both
against
needing
set.
food late at night, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
that was a second
Okay.
time again.
It stays open until 2 a.m.
Oh, shit,
and
I
they got
don't
like
know.
actual food.
Oh yeah, 10's there as well.
Actual
You-
food. I like
Yeah.
actual food.
Yeah.
That does,
Get that
doesn't
fake
sound
food
like
outta
fun,
here.
To be honest.
No, it does not.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like when,
I know,
when
I'm
it gets
kidding,
to like
I'm
the
kidding.
midnight hour in Texas, you're like, well, my options are Taco Bell and Whataburger.
Not exactly,
Yes, exactly. Maybe a Jack in the Box or something.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But yeah,
Which I don't think I've eaten at a Jack in the Box in over a decade.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll go there
There's not much overlap in
if it's like if I'm truly
people
desperate.
That sounds right.
both of them.
All right, gut shot for both players.
TCH?
Did have a
Deuce
new
of
player
spades.
join us here, Yao, the ninth.
Might suck for that guy, but every time I see him, we should just like run on one of those friends like, you see it?
Now here takes it down. And buying in for a relatively modest size, buying in for 7K.
I gotta do that when I go.
Which,
when I go
of
to
course,
bathroom,
given
I see
the
it, TCH?
the size of the stacks that have accumulated in the first couple of hours, feels like a paltry sum, but it is still, obviously, very many big blinds. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this to you before. The CJ's Bulgogi, which is right near TCH Dallas, is sort of like my favorite little, you know, hop out during a dinner break or whatever during a tournament, grab some food really quick and run back to the card room. Sort of my favorite little spot up there in Dallas. But outside of that, for sort of lunch/dinner, pretty much all that I know of is breakfast places that I've enjoyed
TCH heads up.
up there. But definitely have to check out the what, izakaya? Is that what you said it was?
Yeah, yeah. It's,
Okay.
It's in Carrollton, kind of like mini Asia here in North Texas.
Perfect. All right. Well,
Tight and respectable players. Sit
maybe I'll just bag chips on my first flight there in
There you go.
in Dallas, and I'll have plenty of time. We can go grab a bite.
Sounds good.
Are you planning on participating?
Massively multi-way here.
What's the situation here?
these days I just like
Just
quietly
about everybody at
lose,
the
like,
table
20.
is involved, but it's Dong with the top pair, no kicker, taking it down.
5K here, 4K there.
It's time to give back, JD, you know.
Just real slow. Gotta spread it around, you know?
Nice of you. Christmas spirit.
Appreciate everyone that's been tuning in for the past 2.5 hours. If you yet to hit that like button, please consider doing so. We've had a lot of big pots in the first third of our stream. As you can probably see from Dong's stats here, he's up 34,000. And it looks like he's not stopping anytime soon here. Let's see if he can get to 100K.
I mean, he's going to accumulate so many of the green and black chips that he like will have to like bear hug around them just to reach his card. I mean, he's already pretty much there, but I mean, that is just an inordinate number of chips, regardless of their denomination.
You know, it's just very demoralizing for the other players, right? Like they win at like a decent sized pot against them, and it doesn't put a dent in a stack.
Yeah. Kenny here opting to just flat the open from Dong. Definitely could have been a hand that blew up the pot pre. As it stands, Z-Fish is going to get invited in, but Kenny going to flop best. And when it checks to him, he is, excuse me, no, he's, yeah, checks to him. He is going to bet 500 and a quick check call from Dong.
He said check twice. Yeah, you saw something. Yeah, that's
Easy game as another overcard to Dong's pair of queens comes in, and Kenny bets the pot.
7. 7. AK. Boom.
Yeah, could have been a much larger win there had Kenny decided to 3-bet pre and probably gotten 4-bet, made the call, and then dragged the pot post, but, you know, still wins a nice one. One thing that I will say for sure, I'm just stuck on this food train because I think my stomach and my brain are just like wanting me to eat food.
Okay.
After this, then I'm going to shut up about it. At least I'll try. But one thing that I'm really excited about is the diversity of cultures that are in my new area. Like where I was near campus here in Austin, it was a lot of Mexican food places, a couple of Asian food places, and then just like fast food, right? Like kind of more catering to the younger crowd. Now where I'm at, there's like Indian, Bangladeshi, Pakistani.
Got any Ethiopian food?
There's one Nigerian place. I don't know about Ethiopian.
I love Ethiopian food. If you've never tried it.
I have, but yeah, it's kind of a rarity, right? To find a good restaurant.
It's tough to find, but if you do find one, I've yet to find one that I didn't like. But obviously, I don't know what good and bad Ethiopian food is, but I like it every time.
Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to try out some new places that are a little bit more off the beaten path in terms of what was available before. As JD here is going to go.
Wow, what a cooler.
Turned nut flush against the king high straight for fire. Yeah, pretty good spot for JD. Pretty rough for fire, but with the 3 hearts out there, obviously going to be a little bit scary here for fire, especially facing such a large bet. Loses to ace jack, loses to any combination of hearts. It does go for the check call. Head to a river here. Fire needs to find another scary card. That is not it. Full-blown nutter butters here for JD. How big does he go with 3,500 in the middle?
He's one of the few players that could just have complete air in spots like this. So I'm really interested to see how large he goes. Trying to get calls from 2 pair straights.
27.
Okay, 27, pretty big here. But gets snap called by fire, and he's going to show him the bad news.
Yeah, really nothing to be done there for fire as he's at the top of his non-nutted range. Nutted range being, of course, hearts, where he's going to be doing raising. Maybe calling if he does ever show up here with just like 5-4 of hearts or 4-3 of hearts, something in that ballpark. But, you know, with so many of his nutted hands going for raises, he needs to find some calls. And certainly Jack-9 there going to be solidly in the range. So just a cooler there for fire, as he is now going to move down to the very bottom of the earnings board, stuck about 9,000. Yao is not capable of getting a new grilled cheese taco from Taco Bell because he's down 25 bucks. I need a Taco Bell sponsorship here. You know, that's really what I need.
You know, actually, I joked about that before with like Cooper and Tyler. It's like if we were to get stream sponsors, like what our sponsors would be, and like a Taco Bell for one now. I mean, for sure. Like,
there's no question that would be my number one. Yeah,
there'd be like meal prepping, you know, ones for like poker players. Like, are you constantly ordering Uber Eats to do poker in? Well, for 20, if you use code TCH, you know, you can get 20% off this meal prepping, pre-made, you know, something to bring to the card room, so you have to spend $30 a meal.
Yep.
Or we get an Uber Eats one, right? Because how many people use Uber Eats that play poker?
Oh, dude, no, there are some
actually
slam dunk
better,
sponsorships,
right?
dude.
I think that'd be the better play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't need to go to the individual restaurants. You just go to the middleman. Sponsor them.
So we'll get Taco Bell and Uber Eats pending sponsorships for our streams.
Oh, man.
Wonder what the process of that would be. I'm gonna talk to David.
Yeah, right.
Get another source of revenue for a stream.
I need a Taco Bell, like letter jacket. You know, like I want a high school letter jacket, but it's all decked out in Taco Bell decals and stuff. Yeah.
We're gonna have so many logos on the screen you can't even see the action anymore. It's just filled with.
I've seen there are some dusty live streams from like other card rooms where like they are trying to like use the felt as a marketing thing and
I
like
know
selling
exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's a bit obnoxious, but it's I mean it's a route you could go.
No, it wouldn't be on the actual felt. That would, I think that looks too tacky. It'd be like overlays on the stream because we can just add those on.
Okay.
You know, like when we had the poker atlas thing at the top left.
Sure.
So like something like that, you know, something you can just remove on and off when you need to.
Yeah, I was going
Change it
full
easily.
sellout here.
Just print it on the felt. Well, I mean, at that point, might as well just put it on the cards. Right?
Yeah, no, you could sell every square inch. We start putting T-shirts. Like, you want to play on the stream, you're gonna have to wear this Taco Bell T-shirt. Sorry, buddy.
All right, so only hand I want to play. Yeah, let's go. What do we need?
Oh man.
Realistically, though, I like the Uber Eats sponsor. I mean,
That's a good
literally the number of people that use food delivery things for our from our card rooms, like that's it's a huge market right there.
Oh, absolutely. All right, $100 straddle seems to be coming out fairly regularly now. I mean, these stacks have grown to the size where $100 straddle is easily absorbed.
What the fuck is going on?
You were a surrogate.
I guess.
And yeah, so that may be just what we have in store for the rest of the evening, and we are on hand number 82.
Indeed.
Raise to 250 from JD with the red sailboats. Fire going to make the call. Benji now going to squeeze on the button. Nice little spot for JD to call, knowing that Fire is likely to call behind, but instead he's just going to let it go. 900, of course, is not an insignificant amount. And Ace-Jack goes in the muck as well. Benji shows the King-Jack.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I was just about to say he's gonna get a lot of respect for that raise, even though it is on the button. I mean, every hand he's shown down, I think it's been kings or aces.
True.
200.
Kings, aces, queens, or it might have been some pocket pairs a few times, tops.
We're playing fucking
Sure.
30K.
Yeah, with how deep Benji is and how deep JD is,
I get no button.
I'm actually a little bit surprised that he didn't make the call there. I mean, 900, it's a good squeeze size. Like, I think that Benji chose a good size because it put the pocket fours in a tough enough spot that JD actually just sort of probably randomized or just went with his gut there and let it go. But at the same time, I mean, you know, you flop bottom set on a king high board or something, you could win a huge pot off of Benji. And inviting Fire into the pot is just, you know, extra frosting on the cake. You know, I mean, pocket fours are not trying to win at Showdown with one pair. Like, you're hoping to cooler somebody, so, you know. Anyways, that hand was not to be, as we've got another one queued up, though. Fire raising to 300. Z-Fish just calling on the button with Ace-Jack suited and Dong. True to form, squeezing massively. Bill the Unjust in the chat here wants to know what is on the button. When you are in the position of the dealer, you have the dealer button in front of you. And that is the most advantageous spot at the table. It means you get to act last. So being on the button means that you have last action. Kenny here cold calling this massive squeeze to 2,000 and a quarter. And there's one overcard out there for that pair of queens. So Dong will check it over. Oh my goodness. There's another set for Dong. The over is starting to look a little bit better as he's now up to 1 since we set the over at over-under at 1.5.
Did I say you have to flop it, though? Might have.
Oh, I'm not
Just
making
counting
this
total.
guy flop nothing, dude.
Just
He's
total
hitting
sets.
5 sets tonight, whether he's flopped them or not. And he's getting a call from Kenny. I'm not sure what Kenny is thinking with the pocket sevens here, as he is beating just some super random ace, jack, whatever on the turn, and is not beating that anymore. I mean, at some point you expect that Dong is going to be no good in some spot or another, but pocket sevens, I'm just not feeling it. Kenny here, I don't think is feeling it either. He's shaking his head left and right on multiple occasions here, but still has his cards. He will let it go. And it's a turn set of queens. 5 sets. 5 sets in 83 hands for Dong.
6, I think. Yeah, I think. Wait, we had
No
jacks.
set, no bet. Up
We
to
had jacks against
90,000
aces,
now.
we had deuces against your aces.
And we're getting close to
We
100K.
had queens now.
And there was the set of 3s.
Keep the train going
Set
for
of
Dom.
threes.
Now
Sure
everyone
she's
that has
doing
like a
that.
30K plus stack
Yeah.
is
Against
like, dear
fire.
God.
Probably 5. 5, maybe 6. 6. Yeah, maybe 14, I think. Yeah, we didn't see all of them, true.
That is just incredible.
Yeah,
Play tight, play all night, baby.
true that.
I want to see some blood here.
I know.
There's so many deep stacks.
Yes, there really are.
No, thank you. No, thank you. So
Yeah,
annoying
$100
when you
straddle
don't-
is not sticking
So
on
annoying.
every hand, so we're going to see it sort of bounce back and forth between 50 and 100, but obviously still
No, of course, exactly.
Feel like JD.
a lot of money in the middle each time the
This
hands
was
are
before
dealt.
my time. I've been told stories about all this. That you
Raise
used
to
to be
150
done
and
with
a
God.
re-raise to 500,
Washed,
called in
mate,
2
washed.
spots, 3 ways to a flop.
Life is a lot easier when you play set because you can make both and you can, no one can't fold either. So it's like,
Interesting flop here between Yao and Benji. Fire has missed this one by a mile.
What did you show? Pocket
Checks
sevens?
to Yao and he bets
6.
700.
That hits a 7.
A little over 1/3 pot.
real nasty.
Excuse me, a little under.
Did he come out, George, when he got 7?
7.
Yeah.
Boom.
Half
Yeah.
pot. Gets called. And the king on the turn, very interesting. Both players working with the up and down straight draw, so checky, checky. Another jack now. Benji here, pre-flop aggressor, flops top pair and checks. Now in a situation with trip jacks, and he's gonna check. Yeah, Yao happy to take showdown, and yeah, I feel like that's definitely a spot to go for some value. When Yao bets flop but checks the turn, it's very unlikely that he's going to have a jack because you have
Benji, we
one.
talked about this. Good hand.
It's unlikely that he's going to have a king
We talked about it.
because he didn't
I know, but
continue
you
betting,
gotta, you gotta let them bluff. You know?
and you hard block any of his queen X bluffs.
I have my own special take on that.
I can tell.
Still takes it down, still profiting handsomely.
Definitely special.
Yao
And,
does
like-
have a nip button, so perhaps setting a
Yes.
little bit of a trap there. Expecting the nip button to sort of drive the action.
1.
Man, Butcher has to like
2.
kind of lean over and deal around the mountain of
Damn it.
chips to deal to the 2 seat. Yes.
I mean, I've had times where, you know, I played like 1-3 or something where there just happens to be a lot of $5 chips on the table, and you knock a few people out or stack them or whatever, and you know, you've got maybe like 8 barrels of red in front of you, and you feel like, you know, kind of king of the castle. I usually just instantly color them up, but like
I didn't know you had it in your
to have that many greens and blacks in front of you, that's pretty incredible.
Yep.
Like his towers of 1Ks are completely buried
Yeah,
under
they're
the
completely
100s. Like, and nobody obviously cares because they know that he's covering them all by double or triple.
Yeah, it's not really relevant, but yeah, no, it's kind of funny that he just has it all mixed together.
Yeah. They're all surrounding his 40K and 1Ks, like just completely buried.
It's funny you mentioned that you like instantly color up the red chips. I did the same thing in PLO. I think it's almost a social responsibility in PLO. Especially when we play a lot of PLO bomb pots. Like anytime I collect someone's red chips, I instantly color them up. I gotta get all these red chips off the table.
Yeah.
The game down.
One of my least favorite things is like someone will scoop, like they'll scoop a big bomb pot or whatever, and they've got like 500 in red chips, and then like 1,500 in blacks and greens, but all of their bets are towers of reds, and I'm like, stop! You're hurting my soul.
Yeah.
Bet with your big chips. There was 1 chip there. Instead, you put out 20 of them. Ooh, shipping it all in here is Shorshi. Max pressure applied to fire.
Got him. Got him.
And that's going to be a fold. And here we are down to 2 players in the knit game still.
Means you lose. Yeah, +1.
Fire and Yao.
Yeah, -1.
Oh, that was a good point in time to shove. He was looking the bit.
Yeah, he just lost a lot.
$100 straddle is on.
Fire, fire, fire.
Play last straddle.
Oh, Z-Fish still has its knit button. I didn't see it sort of lurking under his wrist. And so does Kenny.
So does Kenny. Well,
God, yeah.
We both missed that. Yeah, I thought it was just Yao in the...
I thought maybe Kenny had one because it was kind of hidden by the graphic there, but definitely didn't notice that Z-Fish still had his.
You folded that with the dip on?
Yeah, sort of lurking a little bit further back. Most of the players opting to keep it kind of out in front.
Here we go, 3 players.
3 players,
There's like
2
4
a flop
people in the hand, the 3-bet going on.
with for everyone.
Bet 500.
I don't see that every day.
Yep.
Dawn just bets with the best hand and takes her down.
He meant to go all in. That's what he meant to do.
Yeah. That was Showdown already.
MD watching this whole stream upside down, apparently. Hope your back's feeling better.
Fantastic. Thank you.
You get another Coke Zero for the water from me.
And number 88 on our stream so far.
Boom. 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 Range to 100.
Call 100.
Call 100. Range to
We're getting tired.
500.
I think if early this morning for a change.
Boom. Boom.
I decided I'm going to the West Coast because I'm like, all right, even if I can meet him like 8 a.m., that's like 10 a.m. here, which is like much more my speed.
Heads up. Okay. Bet 400. So that button's
you guys out.
Defense.
Wise man, wise man.
Did I just want to transfer? You go to 7.
1, 2, 3.
4.
4? No. Oh yeah, shit. 4.
Still hit.
You fish.
What?
We didn't see your nip button.
Oh, it's good to hear MD, and it is Derek in the booth right now. You got Derek and Aaron commentating tonight over some quarter 50.
Please don't hurt me.
Battles live, 100 play.
Big hand for JD, ace king suited.
Raise to 400.
Gonna try to isolate Kenny, who did limp from early position.
Beautiful hand here if you're Yao, though, with a nit button. Jack 10 suited, always worthy of seeing a flop. But Kenny here is just out of the way, and he's going to sort of give Yao a free shot at winning this hand and getting rid of his nit button. But he's, of course, in a dangerous spot against JD, the ace-king suited.
Check.
Yao picking up a pair of 10s on the turn to go with his flopped flush draw. Pretty good spot, but doesn't decide to probe after JD checks the flop. He's gonna back into top 2 pair. Checks again, thinking that
What are you waiting for?
somehow JD may go for a bluff after checking 2 streets. Not going to happen very often, as that's usually indicative of a hand with showdown value, but
You guys are buddies?
yeah, will win nonetheless.
See in the chat, Carlo, I hope you're doing well.
Ooh, Derek in the chat winning points. Might have to throw my roll out there as well.
Gotta follow the heater.
All right, see if I can.
Kenny here with aces, 2 black ones. Let's see how he decides to play this. I like the play so far. Does elect for a little bit large of a sizing here, though. Oh, no. It doesn't matter, though, because Fire just has 7K and ace-king. He goes all in here.
Oh, I bricked my roll, but yeah, Fire here looking to brick off his stack. Kenny in a pretty good spot to accumulate
5 cards to come.
14K pot. A lot of help needed here for Fire. That is not the flop he needed. Gonna need a jack,
chop
queen,
outs.
or king.
Oh, split opportunities.
Half pocket ace.
Did an 8 and an 8 only there going into the river, and Kenny here gets the blessings of the poker gods.
Yeah, and he made it 6x pre-flop, too. I was like, oh, no, he's not going to get any action. And then Fire just goes all in.
It's him and I, so
I guess we wait a hand real quick.
Yeah.
Mark Weiss is playing Hold'em for the first time in ages
Are
tomorrow.
we waiting, or does this hand not count?
Gonna play Mark's game tomorrow, Mark?
All right, sure.
Yeah, give him a fair fight.
Sure.
Yeah, I haven't played Hold'em in a long time.
Either we play and it doesn't count, or we.
Honestly, it feels that way for me too. I pretty much play deuce 7 all the time now.
Yeah, we'll wait. That's fine.
oh, as in like whatever you guys want.
Just wait.
No, we wait. I go pee real quick.
This is long stream anyway.
Deuce 7 in tournaments lately, huh?
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, literally that's been my life. I've been
Too late.
I've been traveling for tournaments since WSOP. I've been playing deuce to 7
man,
2
he
to 3
really
times a
screwed me
week.
on that
I've
hand,
been
Oh, I know.
moving.
Dang, it runs that
going
frequently?
to see family, and yeah, there's a lot going on that isn't me playing Hold'em anymore.
Continue on that flop.
On that 100%.
Got a good shot of the room here.
Done.
Turn the boom.
Full house tonight. Got a lot of satellites going for our main events.
Nice hand
A
there.
lot of 1-2 games, some 2-5 games, some PLO games.
Yeah, there's
think
some
I see
healthy
the
stacks
PLO
out
game.
there.
I can see the PLO game, and that's making me want to come back and play.
Nice. Fire has
as you can see,
reloaded.
full house.
Don't want to start or wait for him to
Fire for another 8,000, looks like.
What's that for?
You know, speaking of the satellites, I guess we'll go and talk about those briefly. If you've yet to get a seat into the main event or you're unable to pay the $1,000 for the title events, today was actually the last day for the 20-seat guaranteed satellites. But however, Saturday, August 30th through Saturday, September 2nd. Doesn't seem right. What's going on here? Why are there so many
We're
typos?
missing some days in between. It's Saturday to something that isn't Saturday.
Yeah. I'm so confused. So probably
Tomorrow
Wednesday,
is-
August 30th to Saturday, September 2nd. There's 2 p.m. and 9 p.m. 5-seat guaranteed satellites. But, man, they had
We're
a
just
lot of
catching
typos.
this typo now.
Yeah. They had so many typos in this series.
Womp. In any case, come down and play a satellite. Get your way into the title event and fight for the top prize in a 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool, certain to vest that. Fire here, turning trip 5s. Why not?
600.
Yao here working with top 2, 8 kicker. I bet 600, about 1/2 pot. Fire here, who has just gone down to the felt previous hand and back in the mix, is going to go ahead and click it up.
1400.
Yeah, quickly calls with 4K in the middle, stacked pot ratio at 1.5. It is a jack on the end, does improve Yao's kicker from an 8 to a jack. So chops with all kings that are not king, queen plus. And a fistful of chips from Fire here. These indiscriminate sizings, I mean, I guess he knew it was a 2K stack, but it wasn't necessarily clear. But when someone just grabs a fistful of chips and bets, I'm always like, all right, this is like pure value or pure just like bluff, right? Like there's no in between.
We can see on our end that is purest value here. Full house for Fire and Yao with the nit bun.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Little bit of fun speech play there from Fire as he does turn over the
I
full
got
house.
blast. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh no, Yao didn't have a nit bun. It was just Z-Fish left.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Appreciate the kind words there, MD. Says shout out to Derek and Aaron for doing a wonderful job in the booth.
Yeah, sure. I was like, God, like,
Sir?
fuck. It's like I caught it.
Slash today. Appreciate the kind words.
Mark saying he needs to make an appearance at his own game. Yeah, it's probably been a while since he's actually shown up for his own weekly game that they run here in Dallas.
I got a pull out. That's funny.
All right, tough spot there for Yao. Gonna go down to 2K. And not
Well, you
clear
got
if he's
aces
adding
against his-
on or not. If he plays the
When you
2K
were
stack,
deciding-
that's 40
Oh,
big blinds
shit.
with the $50 on. Oh, it looks like he has already added on.
Raised to 450.
I was gonna say, sometimes you can try to spin up the 40 big blind stack or whatever and just sort of see what happens.
Oh
But
my god.
most of the time, the standard is going to be to add on and have a little more playability, and that is what that gentleman has done. Heads up here between Fire and Z-Fish. Hearts would be dangerous, but instead it's just the joint for Fire.
It's nice to be running like this, especially after you just got stacked. You're like, all right, it's doable.
This is a little bit of an interesting line here. Z-Fish with the pre-flop betting lead, and Z-Fish calling the flop donk lead from Fire with Squadouche, but picks up the heart flush draw on the turn.
Oh, man.
A 6 or a jack of hearts would be insane. But it is neither. 5 of diamonds does give Z-Fish the tiniest of pairs. Big bet here from Fire. 3/4. And Z-Fish beats like ace-10 exactly.
It's not that early.
He has
It's
an
like
ace.
11:30.
Pretty thin.
So I'll be fine. No hurry. I haven't packed yet, so I gotta go pack, and then I gotta...
So yeah, after getting felted, Fire here has gone on a mini rush, building up from his 8K rebuy up to about 14, so nearly a double up. Still down a significant amount. Still showing Yao sitting on 2K, probably didn't tell the dealer what he bought in for, but I believe he's sitting on somewhere around 5K more. So I think he's on 7K right now. B Pips, Dong, Yao, Fire, all up in the high 30%.
He paid you the 200 earlier whenever you had the hand? Yeah, he did. He told you the 200.
The hand that Fire had the full house, so it was the
Yeah, he
last
gave you the
hand.
200.
That's why you have 2 black chips there. Yeah. Oh, this was a straddle or what? What happened here?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure, she makes a light call from the first straddle, 7-6-0. Brings Fire along, and we'll go 3 ways to a flop. Ace high. Bottom pair for Shorshi.
Nope.
A single bet is enough to take it down. Yeah.
Like in business clothes, like reading some report or something I gotta get ramped up on before I get like, I hate being that guy. I like being the guy in like the basketball shorts and watching movies. Like, the business guy trying to like get shit done on the plane. Like, no fun. It's crazy when they go look at the history of the company or whatever. They
Kenny up an even 10K. Benji still up 18. Dong closing in on 40K in profit. What an incredible night he has had. Flopping
It's
or
a decent
turning
night, right?
5 sets. That is incredible.
I don't really think they do cockpits, right?
You see, I've also had those nights before where I flop that many sets or hit that many sets, and I'm down X amount of money.
those are pretty rough nights.
You're like, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, don't give me more money. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you inevitably lose to like a gut shot too. You know, it's like super dirty. You're like, oh, I'll just bet small because I don't want him to fold or whatever, and then the gut shot just comes in. You're like, oh, that's not the scariest card because only a gutter got there, and then a bunch of chips go in, and you're like, ooh, he probably has 2 pair. Oh, no.
So it's like, I got his ass, set over set. It's like, wait, what, straight?
It's literally just like it's like a 2-story office building, and there's like these towers up, and then the top of the tower is all glass. And it's just like, what is this like? What are these little towers, right? And apparently there's towers, and then there's like across the ring, there's like rings. And apparently they used to do like missile guidance systems. Yeah. So like this was like where they would go up to like test like apparently they would like track cars on 75 as they were driving down the highway. They would like practice like, you know, just tracking them. It's like,
$100 straddle is on.
We don't do any of that shit anymore.
Last straddle, wonderful.
Nice hand here for Kenny. He's just going to limp it, though, from the cutoff.
Come on, mate. What's going on?
And raise definitely going to be the standard play. JD will go ahead and make that happen. Next to act with the suited connector, and Benji from the $50 straddle has King Jack O, and it's sort of a binary sort of hand. It's razor fold, I would say.
I mean, my mom calls
He
me
agrees,
sometimes,
goes
so
for the fold option, but Kenny gonna limp and
That's what you
call.
said Dong when you beat him. No. Actually, you lost him that one.
I lost him on that one, yeah.
Alright. I like my side.
Andres in the chat says, how come Dong is at 40K profit, but even if you add all the losses, it doesn't add to 40K? Well, we have lost one of our players who took quite a beating here tonight and is no longer with us, so that is where the lion's share of those losses are missing from. Gut shot here for JD, second pair for Kenny. Now up and down for JD. Kenny check calling 300 on the flop. JD now gonna go ahead and just check back and take his free river card, and gets there. Runner to the nizzles. Now he's probably wishing he had bet to try to build this pot up, but of course the 10 might have actually folded. This is working out perfectly for JD. And yeah, he's gonna hit him with the overbet, which seems like the only appropriate play here after bet, check, bet. This is like the dustiest run out you've ever seen.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot for Kenny. I mean, how does he ever have an ace in the spot?
Yeah. Against a lot of players, I'm making this call. Against a player as capable as JD, I'm probably more inclined to call.
Don't block clubs. You know, I mean, you have one of the better bluff catchers here.
Yeah, I mean, you have a queen, which is kind of bad because, like, king, queen, jack are some of the bluff candidates that you would like your opponent to have. But, I mean, you know, you can't always just have, like, the 10-9 and the perfect candidate.
Oof. You hit it. Damn it.
Damn it.
JD does get paid off, and it's a nice $5,400 pot there.
That is so
Hey,
wrong.
weird how
That
JD
is
has the
wrong.
nuts and showdown. This is fucking weird. I don't know. Really weird. Really weird, man.
Ball comes out, he goes, "You're so fucked." I'm like, please let me get there. Please let me get
JD nearly into the winners category with that pot, only down 275 at this point.
Should have bet the turn.
There he does. There he goes.
Well,
Says
you
should
even
have bet the
checked
turn.
Fuck me. No, you played it great, JD. Let's go. Don't need to bluff, but you know you get there.
I don't know how you do it.
Nobody
I'm
knows.
stuck for the day, boys. I don't know. I'm playing so nitty. I'm still stuck. I gotta play even tighter.
Sassy joining us in the
gotta go the
chat.
other way.
Says hello, friends. What's
Gotta
up?
start widening.
Welcome.
I'm trying to just copy you, Benji. You know, you get all the chips over there every time.
Call.
Dong here getting in the mix after a short hiatus. 250 to go with the ace tray. Sure, she's in there with 8-7 of spades. He's like, hey, if JD can do it, what about me?
What'd you fold, Benji?
What?
What'd you fold?
Fish tried to sneak in there, and Yao goes for the squeeze, but it's a very small size.
I didn't make a pair.
Only 975 to go. I like the idea,
Let's go, baby.
but if you are faced with the prospect of playing this one out of position, I think you need to squeeze significantly larger. Does get called in every position, and now he's hoping to improve his ace-8.
I like how you think.
Literally everyone whiffs this board. It's straight draws or nothing. We're going to check all the way through. Board pairing queen here on the turn. If anybody sneezes on this pot, they're likely to take it down. But we're checking again, all the way over to Shorshi, and he's like, nah, somebody's got to be trapping with a boat or something, and also checks. Yao, who went for the squeeze, is now actually just, you know, chopping with the ace high.
No.
And Dong is getting the other half of the pot. I mean, nobody wants to show. Ace high is literally winning this.
Jesus.
And nobody can
I thought
believe
he was
it.
slow playing for sure. I was like, God, yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
shit. I was like, check the
Good old AK.
Yeah.
Enter queen, boom.
God damn, it's just
Dong can't lose.
running pair. Even ace high chop. It was like, God, wait.
4 ways.
Everybody backfired on that fold.
Pretty incredible.
Sadly, that's not how it works.
Can't bet full people.
You can bet it.
Nice little 1K profit here for Yao and Dong.
Everyone would have believed the ace king.
Yeah,
I guarantee it.
like, God damn.
Sassy in the chat, what's up? Shout out to Shane, aka the Butcher, dealing tonight. Yeah, he's been doing great. Oh, he just crossed the 90K mark.
Like
Can we see 100K?
Different suit. Same hand, different suit.
Yeah, Dong seriously running hot here tonight. Buying in for 50, like at least 3x more than every other player at the table, and has nearly doubled up in the course of 97 hands.
Mid game next hand?
Sure.
Let's go.
Last straddle.
Music back.
Actually, on.
Right, the 300. Fold, and like 300. Fold.
Oh shit! Fuck. All these guys are.
Or she makes it 300 to go with the $100 straddle on.
Okay.
Yao here wakes up with
Mid game is next game.
premium. Get the cutoff open. Squeezes it up, and once again for a small size, so inviting Shorshi in to play from position, and he will oblige. 2100 in the middle, stacked pot ratio about 3.5. And it comes King 7-7, trips for Shorshi. Really not much here for Yao, but he is going to continue for 1/3. This is a board that's going to favor his range, but
2 weeks, but we're leaving
up
this
against
weekend.
it.
We're leaving 4 days. We're going to Arizona,
Shorshi makes the
and
call.
then the weekend after Arizona.
Now here doesn't want to see an ace, and does not.
Berlin.
Man, he's loving it. He loves it. Like he moved there.
We'll continue firing.
He moved there like
Yeah,
2.5
very
years ago
small size here.
from France.
800 on the
Love it.
flop is a pretty
We don't say
reasonable
nice
small
things about
size.
Germany around here.
1500
What's
here,
We don't say nice things about Germany
a
around
little
here.
bit unorthodox,
it's cool,
but I mean, if you just have it all, right, ace king or pocket kings or something, like you don't need to bet big, so there's nothing particularly wrong with it. You just don't
Berlin's better
usually
than
see it.
France.
I mean, he likes to party.
Yeah,
so
Shorshi,
like,
of course, is happy to keep calling
you get
in
clubs
position.
that open literally 72 hours. They don't
Yeah,
shut
And the
down.
diamonds on the
whole
end.
weekend.
I mean, East Jack blocks Jack 9,
A Berlin trance scene.
or you know, like he can have some Jack 9, I guess. Doing some inventory, thought about perhaps blasting the rest of it in. Little under full pot bet, something to the tune of 3/4, 80%. But he's going to shut it down. I think there's really only one size if you're Shorshi. Yeah, that's all in. But he will get no further value from the man across the way.
Seen
Drags a
John
nice
Wick
one though.
John Wick 4.
I haven't seen it yet, but I know.
There's the guy who's the toughest bouncer. He's from a club in Berlin, and Scene plays in Berlin as well in that club.
Give me that one. Give me that.
You want that one?
Last time I had that one.
No good. There's the one that's like really faded. I don't like that faded.
It's got to be an interesting
It's
profession,
unlucky.
being a bouncer.
This one's that far.
Yeah, that's pretty niche, huh?
It really is. Like, you have to have a very
What am I,
particular
small?
body type
Small,
and
right.
propensity for
You
like
said it.
dealing with drunk,
Don't worry about
aggressive
it, bro.
people.
Yeah, I was about to say not just your body
When I
type, but
think
your
of-
like your
when I think of that, like, old,
temperament too, right? Like you can't be too aggressive. You also can't be too
Or
lax
like
either.
the
Like,
techno
Yeah.
Viking or whatever.
Yeah, you need to be assertive, but also like recognize
There's some,
that
like,
half of
Viking
these
looking guys
people
that
are
really
just
jacked,
so
has, like,
blitzed that they don't know
like
what
a
they're doing.
ponytail and, like, or he has his beard braided,
Yeah.
I think.
It's probably
He's
the
like-
dude, to be
Definitely,
honest.
definitely
probably that
never
bouncer from fucking
a career path
Backhand.
that presented itself to
And
me.
he's definitely out of it. He's just in the street. They're just like playing.
yeah, can you imagine my 5'6" self being a bouncer? Hell
no
no.
shirt, like
Yeah.
a kilt or something. I don't know.
It's like,
So people like seem to like be fighting. He's like
when half the women in heels are taller than me,
Okay, they
like,
start
more than
Chill
half.
vibes, guys.
marching down the street.
I wonder how you. I wonder how the interview goes for being a bouncer. You know, I guess it's probably largely
Drinking out
based
the
on
water bottles,
experience
who
because
knows?
they just
I
want to
was
know
once
if
in
you.
one, you know?
Yeah.
I bet it's a lot of
Done
like
it before.
vouching, or like you have to like know the club owner, like or like
That
work
club
for the
is
club owner at
famous
some point.
for, turning
Maybe at
away Elon
another
Musk.
club, like, and they knew you. Like, I feel like it's a lot of like
Or
that, like a
something
lot of
bigger than
word
you.
of mouth, like and hardly any
Stupid
interviews.
reason,
It's like, oh no, I got a guy that's good for your
Doesn't fit
club.
The
And,
club, it doesn't fit the club. doesn't matter.
that's what I kind of feel like it
That's
is.
probably right. But yeah, you like show up, you move to a new city, you know, like I'm gonna be a bouncer here. You know, you just start walking into places. You're like,
Yeah,
hey, you need some muscle. Wow, what a
So I
flop
mean,
here
for
Benji.
one, someone that you'd have to trust, right? And then so I think that's why I feel like it's basically a lot of vouching.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Dong here, who, yeah, this is not the scariest of flops most of the time. Gonna bet 900, a little under half pot. Benji here will make the call.
Can Dong find another set here?
Ooh, full house for Benji now. And not a good card for him to get additional value as Dong now checks. Wouldn't hate a check back. Benji does indeed.
7?
It's not a 10 on the end. Dong can't find set number 6, so he is going to check once more, and now Benji will need to try to extract some value. And given the line here, this looks either like maybe a jack or like what Dong has, sort of a middling pocket pair. So to try to get paid by that, you need to choose the correct size and see if Benji can do so. Rather than go for the small size, he's going to go for the big one. Try to make it look bluffy. 6.1 into 4, a 1.5x overbet. And Dong very quickly assembled the calling chips and will now go into the tank.
I've seen him do this a lot and then just fold.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
So Benji here, you know, sort of saying to himself, I can bet super small, you know, somewhere 1/3 to 1/2 pot, and try to get called by one of those hands like,
That would have been
you
expensive.
know, Queen Jack or whatever.
Yeah,
or I can
honestly,
make it
didn't
look
really
like
need
I'm
days on
just
the
up to
turn.
no good and blast away here
Yeah.
and hope to get called by,
Sneaky Benji over there, just
I don't know, anything that might just hear on the eye. But, yeah. I'm not sure he gets paid on any bet size. You know, you go down to like $200 and like obviously he's going to get called just out of curiosity's sake, but of any reasonable size.
Yeah, small bet size when that matters.
22-year-old.
I know you're gonna call.
How did that work out?
I'm shocked. He's
So
so
greedy.
That might have mixed up my ground.
Lot straddle, one to play.
Try to get rid of that knit button, huh? Goddamn.
Raise to 300.
So greedy.
Well, that was a premium hand, ace-2 of diamonds.
Been a little while since we've had a clash of the big ones, but Shorty makes it 300 on the $100 straddle and run into Z-Fish on the button. Pocket queens.
Staying out your way, man. You too good. Good.
So if you're
Let's
betting,
get
you have a
plays.
set.
7,
Or
8?
full house.
Oh no, there's a 5.
If you bet less, I might.
Started with like
Yeah,
15,
that's
16
fine.
maybe.
62. Next time, just bet less.
Jacks one time, dog. Jacks one time.
Bust his little Benji.
Shorty here. Gets the count from
My
Z-Fish.
vote
Let's
is
make the
not,
call.
not there yet. So sneaky. That guy.
Sting on the river. King on the river.
I didn't have kings.
3 spades and a king out there.
He's not gonna
Z-Fish
check raise kings.
has some reasons to like this flop and others
Oh,
to
did he even have
not.
a pair?
It's a small continue nonetheless, and I'm sure she quickly folds.
Thanks, sir. Kind of nice.
How many fucking good hands are around today? Every hand. That's crazy, man. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I was just walking out there when I went for my restroom break. The room is just packed with tournament players, trying to get those seats for the big tournament starting tomorrow.
Echo Fire's recruiting. Love it.
11 a.m. first flight. Go ahead and ask. I guess we'll show that on the screen. Tomorrow, first flight of our $1.5 million guaranteed event, our title event, as we're calling it. $1,000 buy-in gets you 40K starting stack.
There's a bunch of elements. Good ice.
30-minute levels up until the end of registration, and then the rest of day 1 will be 40-minute levels, and then at some point on day 2 it will go to 1-hour levels. So a lot of play involved in this tournament on our final big event of the series. Hope everyone has a chance to come out for it.
Oh, alright.
I know I will be there, hopefully running deep and hanging out with some of y'all. So if you see me there, definitely come up and say hello. And, yeah, hope to have a good, solid run. I would love to be on the final table while you commentate
But there was a medal as well.
for that one, as I assume
I'm down for it.
lined up for that.
Soy sauce? I like that. You do soy sauce.
I got 3 of you.
Yao flops best here with middle pair. Checks to him on the button and been getting beat up a little bit, so he may try to take this one down with a full pot size wager, perhaps has announced something last. No, it's 1,000. Yeah, this feels a little bit big, a little suspicious here from Fire, but
How many opponents do you have? 4, 5?
5.
yeah, it's kind of tough to hold on there. Lets it go. Ooh.
You could have sold if you want to.
You have to show to get rid of it.
You
Oh,
pay.
shit.
He
Oh,
pays.
shit.
No, I mean, like,
He has
I mean,
to pay.
he doesn't know. I mean, I have to tell him.
Yeah, Yao,
Oh, he
new to the
doesn't know?
game,
You never played it before?
is trying to
Alright,
lose
alright.
his snip button without
Alright,
showing, and Fire tells
Alright.
Now you have to show.
Wait, are we playing by that rule right now?
Yeah.
Well, he was
Like
like
we should,
unsure what
but
to do.
if he
He was
never
trying to get rid of his
played
button
it
with his
before,
hand,
then
but he didn't know he had to show.
it's-
Like he like put the button on his hand and was trying to get rid of it.
him. Yeah, so for anybody that's not familiar, the knit game is played as you must win a hand and show it down.
Yeah. I don't want the 200. I don't want to lose the.
You don't have to
1200.
win
That's
at Showdown, you just must show
$200
your
soy sauce.
cards
Here we go.
in order to get rid of the knit button, and Yao
My wife bought some
wasn't
expensive soy
wasn't
sauce,
familiar
actually.
with that
That's
part of
really
the
nice.
rule, so
She tried it and she's like,
thinking
actually, I
that
like
just by
chips
winning the
with
hand
it.
he would
Yeah.
get rid of it.
Oh, okay.
So now I get
Then
this.
the second level of the game is that because he was trying to get rid of his snip button without showing, Fire alerted him to that fact, and that is also sort of a no-no under most circumstances. Certainly
Yeah,
players that
somebody
know the
reminds you,
game
What happens is usually you get
don't get a free pass. So if Fire had told, for example, JD, oh, hey, you won the hand, get rid of your knit button,
You were not in trouble.
Fire would actually inherit
almost
the knit button from JD for trying to help him out.
You've lost it before?
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's me, Fire,
yeah,
and
it's
Z-Fish
levels
so far.
and levels to this
Yeah,
game.
I lost one.
We got 4 players to a flop.
Yeah,
Kenny
it's
in there
you,
with the
me,
ace
Fire, and
king,
Z-Fish.
still the best hand. But no longer as Fire paired the 3.
I think I lost. Yeah, I lost.
Yeah, we might have played 4, yeah.
And bet. Why not? Everybody's checking. Got a pair. Dong is going to raise, though. A little bit odd, as you would suspect that he would have bet anything value related on the flop unless it was just super nutty like a set. could have 6-4 suited potentially. But yeah, sort of regardless of the thinness of the hands that he can actually have there, 3 is in the muck, and Dom will take it down.
Sounds like you have the best hand, Dom.
Ooh, kicker problems, rolling a 1.
Sounds like you're winning.
Nice.
I figured you had pocket 3s or 7s or something.
All right, one more look at the leaderboard here. Dong's still up over 40. Benji
Now it's king
right
high.
around 20K in profit. Kenny has been dwindling a little bit. Still up over 6,000 though.
Yeah, you didn't do that. I was calling you because I know I had to do it. Hey, you
Don't want to lose the mid game, man. I'm trying to keep a clean record on the mid game.
Kicker problems rolls a 1 into a 2 for Poker Monkey. Haven't seen that in a while.
Nice. All right, I'm going to get back in those streets, see if I can roll a 3.
Has that already been an hour?
Well, you can gamble every 30 minutes.
I thought it was every hour.
Living in the past, man.
God damn it.
Got up.
Oh, David Valide got the 51.
I wanted to defend you guys, but
Let's see if I can get a winner myself.
I wanted to do that actually.
Action.
Fingers crossed.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I took the good one, and you stepped on the mine.
Benji, once you get your button, you don't have to defend anymore. You know, that's up to them.
yeah,
They
no,
defend
but it's
themselves.
like, but it's like fun to stop people from getting rid of
That's
it.
true.
You know?
This game does create a lot of action.
The real standard game is even more.
Man, how many racks of chips is that?
People really want to fucking
Those
sit
can't be
down.
full.
This game's been action.
Those gotta be taller than stacks of 20 now
I
at
think
this
it would have
point.
been almost like this even without the.
Yeah. No, it's been crazy.
A lot of chips. He does have 2 yellow birds there, it looks like. Yep, 2 of the yellows.
Great.
Which is always nice. About 5K in 1 chip. Pretty awesome. Yao limps. Kenny opens the cutoff to 3x, and Shorshi squeezes from the small blind. Only makes it 1,000. I think, again, the size should be a little bit larger, although he perhaps didn't want to commit himself against a shove from Yao. But Yao's in there. 10-4 suited. Good enough. Oh my god, middle set here for Kenny and a heart flush draw. 2 overs for Shorshi. Definitely see some chips go in the middle between those 2 players. Yeah,
Big
Kenny
bet here
is
from
not
Kenny,
holding
though.
back.
It's gonna be a big pot here. Oh boy.
I would say that Shorshi is not going to hate that card, but seeing Kenny continue barreling as strongly as he is going to sort of telegraph to him that the queen isn't actually good.
12,000. Yeah, I mean, that's a. I don't think I've ever seen Kenny overbet on the stream ever. So this has got to be raising alarm bells for Shorshi.
1.5x hot overbet, yeah. Oh my god. Shorshi's all in.
You got a set. George got a set.
I got a set.
Oh, shit.
I am baffled.
Yeah,
Shorshi's all in. Kenny snap calls.
First one is for the next button? One time? One time.
Kenny's a one-time.
I mean,
We're going once for all the marbles. Kenny a big favorite. And he makes quads.
He's like, how about quad?
Wow, I did not expect that at all.
Pushes forward.
So, wow.
God damn, you bet so much with a set. I didn't think you had a set. I was like, God damn.
I got queen high odds.
Oh my god.
What am I supposed to do right there?
Yeah, you hear Shorshi say, what am I supposed to do right there? I got the queen high flush draw.
With the pair.
I guess the set
And-
moves this way now. JD's gonna get set.
Yeah, I mean, pair and a flush draw. You hope that your opponent is on Ace-X of hearts, of course.
I mean, I totally understand his thought process, though, right? Like, he didn't want to fold it, so like he's not just gonna call and leave what X amount back, where it'd just be a scare card if a heart brings in. So his idea was just get it in on the turn if he was gonna call anyways.
Yeah.
With that amount.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, we're sitting here, we can see the cards, so it seems just like, damn, this guy's blasting off. He's got it, you know, because we see that he's got it. But you know, you're sitting there on the table and you've got top pair and a flush draw. Yeah, it's totally understandable to put your money in.
I mean, then say he's up against a hand like aces or kings. I mean, he's doing quite well against it. So, if Kenny did have a hand like that, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you give him aces and kings, somehow, even though he just called pre,
it wouldn't be out of the question. I mean, he's been doing it with like his ace kings and his queens.
Sure. Sure.
And he did raise pre-flop, right? So he could definitely. I see. In my opinion, I think he could definitely have some aces and kings there.
Yeah. No, I think that's true. But ripping it all in, are you gonna get a fold from them when he's committed that much, right? So the answer
probably
is
not.
no.
Yeah.
So you're kind of just hoping to YOLO it, and hit for all the money with, you know, a substantial chunk of the equity, but you are still behind.
Correct.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, when you put it like that, yeah, I don't know.
Well, it
is easy for us to see it, obviously. So.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you've got what feels like too much equity to fold, and again, I know I'm perverted by being able to see the cards, so I'm not going to kick the horse any longer. It's just a really tough spot there for Shorshu, but sort of suffers to the max as Kenny chips up over 40,000, nearly 45K in the stack. As now we've got Fire with top and bottom versus Yao's middle pair. And that is the worst card in the deck for Yao, as he is going to pick up 2 pair of his own. Super cooler here for Yao. So with the bet of 1,000 already in there, yeah, he's probably just looking at his chip stack and being like, well, all of it is.
Why did you do this, man?
Fire doesn't love it. He feels like he could be losing to
That guy.
10 jack, maybe ace queen.
It's 1,600, man. 1,600. Only 200.
But yeah, I mean, I think this is a case of too strong to fold once again. This time it'll be for the best as Fire. Of course, we'll need to dodge a king or a queen, but
Twice?
First boards for the nip bud.
You got 2 pair?
I think it said it twice.
You got 2 pair? You got 2 pair?
2 times, Yao will have 2 opportunities to hit.
You ready?
He will need to keep at least half of the pot. That's not enough. Neither is that. Yao goes down to the feld.
I think that's it.
And looks to be headed to the exit.
When he needs it most.
Is he coming back?
You get $200.
Oh, too late.
Is he coming back?
No. Yao's out.
Anyone take more cash for chips?
I have no more tips, but you can get out the window.
Yeah, I gave him the 5K, dude.
That's fine.
What do you want? You need a chip runner?
Chips.
Oh, I think wait, do they take the Lost Queen as chips
You
here?
got 5?
I don't know if they exchange.
So big pot there for Fire.
But then you just give him...
Takes the rest of Yao's chip.
Unless you can just
Yeah.
I got 5.
10,000.
10,000 for seat 5 this hand.
Sure, she's going to add on.
Looks like they got it covered, yeah.
It looked like maybe Fire was going to help Yao get back in the game, but
So 25.
We've taken him off of the board, so at least for now, he's not in the game.
10,000 is in play, guys.
They're just doing like a bank transaction on the table.
That was a 10 then.
Yeah.
Splash pot?
I did say the blind levels were going up, so 25, 50, 10.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's been a night of premium holdings tonight, huh?
It sure has. We've seen 105 hands, and God, it sort of feels like half
Aces
of
at least, yeah, 3 or 4
have had
times. Kings at least twice. Queens at least 3 or 4 times. Ace King at least 10 times. Ace Queen, yeah, it's got to be close to half of them for sure. Jacks a few times.
Not to mention all the sets that
Right,
Dong has
yeah.
flopped with his
All the
small
pocket pairs, yeah.
Nine 6 picked up some decent equity on the turn, but bricks out. So Z-Fish here going to need to bluff to win this one. So he'll go big and get it through, as Fire was working with just ace high, which perhaps warranted a little bit more thought, as this is a pretty dry run out, but does quickly let it go, and Z-Fish gets away with it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, we have seen just absolute carnage here tonight. Shorshi starting out stuck 20K in the first 19 hands or something it was, building it all the way back up to a profit or very close to it, and now back in the basement for 22. Pretty wild ride here for Shorshi, of course. Had other players ebb and flow as well.
Raised to 150.
Fire gets this one through with the 6 high, easy peasy. And yeah, we've still got over 2 hours of live stream remaining if we can actually keep players with chips at the table. I mean, between Fire, Kenny, and Dong just absolutely savaging their opponents for all the chips. We may be down to 6-handed before you know it, but we shall persevere. We shall continue. It's 7-handed for the time being.
Sure, the players don't necessarily mind it either, right? I mean, they get to see more hands and maybe kind of try out some strategies that they necessarily can't try out in full ring.
Yeah, plus, I mean, there's been no shortage of big cards going around to drive the action. It's not like we need a bunch of straddles or anything too crazy going on to get the chips a-flying, as once again, Fire here looks down at a beautiful opening hand and is going to get 3-bet by Z-Fish on the button. Definitely something that you do see more frequently as the number of players does go down, right? Because you're just going to be, instead of facing like an under the gun open or under the gun 1 open that you would give the same amount of respect, now that player's just like in the low jack, and you're like, well, low jack opening range is quite a bit looser than an under the gun traditional opening range. So hit him with a 3-bet, you know, a little bit more frequently.
You work at the food shelter?
Definitely see some of that dynamic factoring in. Z-Fish gives up basically from the flop, and it doesn't really matter how much of this board Fire has. It's just out of the way.
Oh, yeah. They do give good promotion. Yeah. That's why all the customers from Winstar are like all over there. Winstar's like dead.
How'd you do a talk to?
Huh?
How'd you do a talk to?
Well, I play blackjack. I hardly ever play blackjack. They got that Trilux deal. Okay. I hit a straight flush 3 times.
Oh shit!
Over
Sound like
10
you did
grand.
good then.
Oh shit, yeah.
Did you have told you that
2 weeks ago.
before?
Fuck.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, you just held a special.
That was 2 weeks ago. I think it was still a top called in.
Oh my god. You live in pure somewhere. Maybe you ran bad in the first, like,
No, I ran
half your
good
life.
all week.
Always. When your mama did something good.
Yeah, somebody did.
Somebody, somewhere.
Travel come?
Arguably, we Germans did something really bad, so maybe that's the other way around here.
I
Yeah.
was gonna bring that up.
Yeah.
Puts the dong on the button. He is undeterred by the queen 7 off.
Still blame me a bit. It's
Raises
okay.
it up to 400, and Shorshi wakes up with a premium. Gonna try to get some of those dong dollars. But won't get any more than the ones that are already across the line. JD sort of hovering in purgatory, down just a little bit. 350 is all. And you know, we haven't seen a ton out of JD. He's just been doing mostly folding, and then in the couple of hands that he has played, he's on up a little and down a little, but nothing too spicy. That trend continues as he looks down at a blackjack hand. Shorshi has an even better blackjack hand, but a decent one for 2 card as well. I love how I refer to things now by the number of cards that we play. So in deuce to 7, which of course you get 5 cards, but we don't call it 5 card, we call it deuce to 7. We do a rotation of 3 different bomb pots. We do regular 4-card Omaha. We do Big O, 5-card ultimate high, ultimate low across 2 boards. And then we do Oklahoma on a single board, right? 6-card. So we go 4, 5, 6. And
are we on the 4-card game or the 6-card game?
Exactly. And so whenever I think of Hold'em, it's the 2-card game.
2-card game, yeah. I think I sometimes catch myself saying the same thing.
Yeah. Nobody has anything, so Benji's going to take a stab, and Shorshi's like, well, my nothing is probably better than somebody else's nothing, which is correct. So he makes the call. And bricks down the line, so ace high good here for Shorshi if he can make it to Showdown. Haven't seen Benji seize too many of these spots. Hasn't really found himself in many of these spots. He's either just had it or a total give up, but this is a spot where he definitely might have gotten one through if he picked the right size, but he takes the king high showdown, and Shorshi takes the pot.
Couldn't you have told me all of this before, maybe? No, maybe I tried to engage in conversation before. You didn't tell me any of this.
Before you got into the flush draw.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm fucking hitting right now. Slot, blackjack, poker, all of it.
Thank you.
Can't miss.
Oh yeah, Michigan.
Thank you.
Michigan. Live strand.
Small misses. It's like all those spins between the jackpots. You gotta lose a couple spins here.
Yeah, lose a couple.
And hit the jackpot versus German. Double jackpot.
Kenny here once again just flatting the ace king, and wow, Shorshi ace king suited. Look at these hands. It's crazy how much of the hands have, like, it hasn't just been one person with ace king and everybody else on pretty, like, middling cards. It's
no,
just
they're all
big,
premiums.
big. Already 5K in the pot here. Plenty to play for based on the stack sizes here. 22K effective. And somehow the ace king rolls off.
How in the world?
I was almost going to say that the case-king has to come, but I was like, there's just, it can't, right? And then, bang. right there on the flop.
And sure, she has to fold just based on all the action.
Wow. Ace King of Diamonds is in the muck right now. That is incredible.
2,500.
Even with the turn heart, Kenny here keeping his foot on the gas. Dong still has the gut shot to go with his top pair, but yeah, this is starting to feel pretty uncomfortable. And yeah, Dong is going to get out of the way. Kenny had the best of it. Shows the king, and that's got to make sure she question his decisions a little bit.
You can't do no wrong right now for Kenny. Up to 50K in his stack.
Yeah.
What a night for Kenny and Dong.
Yeah, those two guys, they're sitting right next to each other, too. It's like that corner of the table is just blessed, you know?
Just 130,000 sitting in that corner.
Oh my God, Dong is barely ahead of him on the leaderboard by $100.
Crazy, man.
Benji's on the other side like, yeah, I'm just doing my thing over here. Don't get any ideas about trying to take my money.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, his stack is how much they're up.
That's really good.
That is incredible. Must be nice. Button open will be attacked by Benji. Goes for the 4x size. And these two players quite deep. I suspect Shorshi will be happy to take a flop in position, and he will. 2,500 now in the middle.
Oh, God. There it is. I was like, man, we could see a Jack-6 flop here.
I know. I like literally am just thinking it, but not saying it because I'm like,
I thought it real hard. How
this
about
night
that?
is already just off the rails, and
I
of
thought
course.
Jack-6 in my head real hard, to be honest.
Oh my good lord. Top pair second kicker versus bottom set. 21K the effective stack.
So
And
in these
yeah,
spots with bottom set, I mean, you're supposed to fast play them, right? Because they can more likely have the top pair holdings here. I guess it's kind of hard for a Jack in this spot, but
yeah, I mean, you're supposed to is kind of not necessarily appropriate way to say it, but a solver, I guess, would particularly fast play because this board is very connected as well. There's a lot of straight draws. So certainly if you're going to be raising, say, gosh, I guess a lot of the straight draws are actually up and down. So maybe you don't do a ton of it. I don't know. It's tricky. I guess I don't know the exact answer here, but I do think that fast playing your bottom set on most boards is going to be what the solver would choose to do.
let's see how Benji navigates here. We'll make the call. Didn't think he was going to do anything but that. But let's see what the turn card brings. Okay, pretty, 7-5 gets there now.
7-5 suited is a pretty spicy continue, even from a button open. Button open, sure, but are you going to call with it? Maybe at a small frequency. But I definitely wouldn't give my opponent a lot of 7-5 here. Give him a lot more of the 7-9 suited, 10-9 suited, Queen-9 suited, Queen-10 suited, right? Like those are the sorts of hands that you would expect might sort of be in the range and be willing to check raise you. Or sorry, not check raise, but raise in position on the flop.
And you can see here, Shorshi betting 4,200 on the turn, setting up a river jam, most likely, regardless of what the river brings. And Benji has to know this as well. Has to know he's most likely going to face an all-in if he makes the call on the turn. Or not most likely, but there is the chance, right?
It's certainly headed that direction. Yeah.
So at this point, you know, if he's making the decision for the river on the turn right now, I guess.
I mean, there are a lot of texture changing cards. Certainly a heart, you know, a 9 or a 10 of hearts is like a very big texture changing card. So there's certainly some rivers where he can, you know, reevaluate his play. But yeah, the general thought would be if you're going to call now and the river bricks off, that you are going to continue again. However, things are getting very spicy, and one pair is starting to diminish in value rapidly. Sort of regardless of how far up in your perceived range you might be. I mean, because you're going to have overpairs, right? Like, let's not forget that Benji is the pre-flop raiser, so he's going to have aces, kings, and queens here. He doesn't have to just hold on with a jack. It might feel like you should because, you know, you've got top pair, good kicker, but when you have aces, kings, and queens that are all going to pay off the big bets and or catch a bluff, you can start to fold some other pretty strong holdings.
Yeah, I think he's about to fold here.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's also given away a little bit of the strength of his hand with how long he took and sort of the inquisitive nature that he had about it. It would take a pretty thoughtful approach to be able to balance in this way if you were sitting on like top set and maintain composure to really think about it and do everything that he had just done. So yeah, I do think that he kind of made it clear how strong his hand was or how weak it was. So if he had called to it, it just would have been an awful spot for him to play out of position on the river.
Shorshi managing getting a little bit back there. Still down the most tonight on the table right now.
Yeah, of course, Shorshi really hoping his opponent just wouldn't be able to find the fold button. Praying that he had aces, kings, or queens, right? Because those, I think, are just too good. Whole lot of not much out here for anybody. A pair of fours. Still best for Shorshi.
7. God damn it.
Do you know what this shtick is about Shorshi calling for the 7? Is that?
I honestly don't know. He's been doing it since he came to our card room like a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Easier decision.
He's just sticking with it.
Yeah, for sure. Fully committing to it.
I mean, there'll be the time where he actually wants a 7 to come. He'll call for it. It'll come, and it'll be like, dude, I've set up all of this. Like, everything has culminated in this moment, and I just got there. But no one will believe me because I always call for the 7. And he'll get paid and hopefully throw a party, and there will be grilled cheese tacos from Taco Bell there.
No. No. He's like, are you trying to make a stand with your hat?
What did he ask you about it? What did you tell him?
Like, of course I am.
Right. Like, yeah, I really like Hawaii, you know?
Another ace-king versus ace-king encounter. Getting teed up. Does JD have a playable hand? No, he does not.
I don't think I would have noticed. It might be my luck, yeah.
And Benji here perhaps still thinking about that hand with the king-jack. Now right back in the saddle, this time up against one of the few players at the table that has him fully covered. And he'll make the call.
Try- I mean,
3,200
so
in
you
the
get
middle.
torched and you know.
Yeah, I'll get back there.
You're like, fuck
And
it.
we see an
Alright.
ace-high flop.
You might, but if that's the case, you gotta find some extras, backups.
Yeah, you're right.
Very unlikely that we see anything other than a chop pot, but how we get there and whether or not anyone has a real decision to make along the way
I had a small gold chain as a kid.
yet
just
to
like,
be
it was, like,
determined.
stylish
1,500
and
is
I
the
had
bet
one.
and the call.
And, yeah, well, like after you wear for a while, you just like get so used to it there that if it's not there,
Yeah,
you just feel
you'll
like
notice
naked.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, I think, with jewelry. I feel like jewelry, you get so used to it. If you don't have it, you don't feel like,
No.
yeah.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you get used to it.
Dong checks it over. Benji here thinking about what size to go.
Your wife can never get you used to a wedding ring, though, huh?
Gonna bet
Sorry.
roughly
Your wife can never
1/3
get you
in
used to a wedding ring,
position
though,
here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps trying to string
It's very
pocket
fresh.
queens or pocket
Very good.
tens along.
Is what you told her?
Of course, Dong
what?
makes the call, and the bottom card pairs,
okay,
so
you should
both
know.
players going to have very
It's just-
strong
I mean,
holdings here.
it's...
In France?
Dong checks once
No,
again.
I guess it's, me.
I think this is a great spot for
Everybody has open
Benji to
relationships and
go
stuff, so it's like, cool.
for a nice chunky 2/3 size.
All right.
George knows about that.
Try to extract maximum value from ace queen, ace 10.
Beaches and
Perhaps any other ace that is now playing the
Yeah,
jack
those.
kicker on board and is like, yeah, I probably chop or whatever. And he does indeed go for the roughly 2/3 sizing snap call and chop it up.
Play that garbage?
Huh?
Good bluff, good bluff.
Good bluff, good bluff. I was 6 bluff, 5,000. I was like, God damn, Benji is bluff. Try to get back. If anything, if you was going to have a hand, I was like, fuck, I'm calling everything anyways. I was like, God dang it.
All right, so Butcher hacks that one in half. And we are right about at the 10 o'clock hour, so we'll be getting a dealer change momentarily. A PLO flip. You got somebody coming in to join you for the last 2 hours, or are you flying solo?
I will be going solo, actually. I forgot to ask someone, so actually, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick so I can
I'm like, what the fuck?
troop through the last 2 hours here. Be right back.
Very good.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll hold down the fort.
That one I get paid.
JD's the big one. I mean,
Yeah. I think it's right. That's right.
The string of big hands continues. Fire here, waking up with Cowboys, and nobody actually has anything to do battle, so he's just going to take this down pre-flop, and that's probably one of the first times we've seen something like that happen.
Respect, too.
Almost always there's been another hand, at least one, to do battle.
At one time.
Every single hand.
It's a walk.
35K apiece for Kenny and Dong. Benji's still up over 15K, despite losing a little chunk there a moment ago.
Only thing worse
Of
than
our
that is
remaining
you
players,
walk-
Shorshi
big
stuck
ball.
the most down 18,
Only thing worse.
but still plenty of time remaining here in the stream, and perhaps the game even goes past the midnight hour here, Texas Central Standard Time. Jack 9 of clubs here for Z-Fish in the cutoff. Makes it 300. Dong calls. The blinds and straddles are out of the way. King Jack going into the muck. Sorry, Dong actually raised. Okay, that makes a lot more sense for why King Jack didn't at least call. Yeah, a nice suited one gapper here for Z-Fish. He'll make the call, but will be out of position. Gut shot over card, backdoor clubs for Z-Fish. Bottom pair for Dong. improves to an up and down straight draw as well. Z-Fish will take a stab with the 9 blocker and some outs to improve. Dong quickly calls, and the river is the 3, bringing in the straight for Dong. Z-Fish here got a one-liner out on the board after betting the turn, and finishing with just jack high is going to go for it.
16.
Jack high.
Oh,
Definitely one angle. I'm not
Dong raises it to 6K, but Z-Fish thinks it's a call, so he announces jack high. And obviously, to everyone's delight, that's the end of the hand anyways, but
I had
pretty
it.
fun.
That was probably a no straight, no bet.
That was close. That was very close.
Benji's fucking shot. I'm not.
We were talking about this last time, right? You're like sitting there trying to just like hold on to your composure, and somebody splashes out chips. You assume it's a call, and you just like announce or flip your hand over.
Instantly turn your hand over. It's like, oh. I've definitely done that before. I'll just like instantly turn my hand over when I was bluffing, and then
yeah.
I'm like, oh, is that a raise? Okay, I folded.
What?
When's your birthday?
December 10th.
Damn. 4 more months, guys.
Good
You can make
stuff.
That's sick. 22-year-old with 5.
Well, Dong had a brief stint below 90K, but he's going to try to work his way back up there. Oh my god, these hands, dude. These hands are ridiculous.
Shorshi just wakes up at ace king again?
Yes, and Shorshi just cold calls the big blind, or flats, instead of squeezes himself, because it's Kenny there on the button, I guess. I don't know how that factors in exactly, but Shorshi dramatically underplaying his hand at this point. And Benji still will get no action. His raise size just a little too large.
Raise the fucking 3,000, guys. Let's go.
Let's just make sure how big to raise.
No coaching, Butcher.
This has been a great stream tonight.
This has been incredible.
Hope everyone that's been watching has been enjoying the content so far. Aaron will be stepping out shortly once the dealer change comes in here. I should definitely give a thumbs up for the stream for all the amazing content and commentary we've been getting from Aaron tonight.
Yeah, it has been a blast. I've really been enjoying this stream. And I mean, we've had some like off the rails crazy action before. But this is just like big hands running into each other every other hand, like repeatedly, just consistent. It is incredible. Like no one is even like trying to run a big bluff or anything. It's just like two people with value smashing into each other.
Just two subway trains headed towards each other. Just no breaks.
And if anybody is in or around the Dallas area wants to get into this game, we have had 2 seats open here for quite a while. Looks like that list is non-existent, so you could hop on in here. Buy in for 5K, see if you can spin it up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, buying for 5K on one hand. Bad news is you have no fold equity. Good news, you have no fold equity.
Right. Just run pure. Just like sit down, steal Dong's magic, and just run it up to 80K yourself. Up and down straight draw here for Dong. Good enough to bet and take it down. Doug R with some advice. Don't sit in seat 9. That is definitely true so far this evening. Seat 9 has not been kind to the players there. B-pips all pretty standard. Benji here hovering down at 19%, the low point on the totem pole. Still up a good chunk of change though, so don't have to play a ton of hands to win a ton of money.
Glue for 2 pound limit.
Medi, right? It's Medi, right?
Yeah.
He's a tournament pro now.
For 2 pound limit.
Dong here getting pretty spicy out of the straddle with the 4-3-0. And fires like I can't beat you, man.
You do realize we can hear you, right? Just making sure. Right.
He makes the call though.
You're not the only one.
Oh my God, Fire is just like disgusted that he's about to do battle with Dong, and he gets a pretty amazing flop though. It is not the best one in terms of his range, but for his exact hand, it is quite strong. And he's probably just terrified that he's just going to brick out and that Dong is going to beat him with an ace. But Dong is sitting on 4 high. And
It's a pretty good turn.
Yeah. Second nut flush here for Fire.
Double me up, JD. Come on. I need it.
I need it more.
I need it. I have 20,000 reasons why I need it.
And Fire here was hoping to God that Dong had some sort of 2-pair combo that just was a little bit frightened by the spade coming in, but 2,500 is all it takes to ship the pot.
200?
200, let's go.
All right, and that will be it for Butcher and Aaron as well. Thank you, Aaron, for hopping in and commentating for the past 4 hours. It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely has been, my friend. I look forward to joining you next week as well, but hopefully you see me a little bit before then, as I will be up in Dallas
for sure
here in just a couple of days. So take care, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys on the felt before you know it, and you guys have a good rest of the night here hanging out with Derek. Take care, everybody. Good night.
Looks like we got JJ dealing the last third of the stream, and for those of y'all that have been toughing it out the past 4 hours, got another 2 hours of high stakes action left tonight. We're planning on going until midnight tonight.
You get that flight prepaid though? I pulled it for the backstab. So we pull it for the commentators.
Charging 1.5% by now, or what's the rate?
More. I gotta go up, man. I'm the opposite side. I'm the one looking for the cash.
I was bluffing. I have another 4K after this.
You gotta have enough money to get home. You know? Oh yeah. Uber and airplane ticket.
I just ask Assassin. I get the cargo plane, the banh mi sandwich.
I got a bad hand.
Oh, I have a fantastic hand. Not anymore. No. No, I'm dead. I'm ahead. I'm ahead right now.
No, I got
straight.
I'm behind right now.
Everybody got a straight.
No, no straight. No. Oh yeah, 8-4. Yeah. 8-4 is the big straight. No, he got the bigger straight. No, 8-4 is the biggest.
That's annoying. That's not it.
Looks like Fire will take this flip down with the 8-4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You went against you took it already.
Yeah, versus him. Yeah.
Thanks.
And we're gonna rock off
George couldn't read his hand.
Oh yeah,
to the next third of the stream here. Another 2 hours.
He can read it.
I know. No, I couldn't.
He can read it, but
no, I couldn't.
He was trying to say it like he wanted, but he didn't.
No.
Those of y'all that are still hanging around in the chat,
He did a lot of angling stuff.
go ahead and put in the chat where y'all are watching TCH Live from. It's currently 10:13 p.m. here in Dallas, Texas. That's where we're streaming live from. Our TCH Dallas location.
Yeah, we have different
And if you have to come over to North Texas to check out either of our 2 locations, I highly recommend you do so. Lots of action, no rake poker, Professional dealers, wait staff, hostesses, cage, floors.
I love it. Benji come to play today. I like it.
Always.
Always. Sick.
Got a big hand here for Shorty, of course. Number 1. Benji going to 3-bet with the king 7 suited. Shorty decides to go for the 4-bet. Should be pretty quick hand here. Unless Benji feels like he could play some post flop with the king 7 suited. Does have some good playability. Blocks ace king, blocks kings. Suited obviously, but kind of don't know if he wants to tangle with Shorty with the hand like that. I know, second element of the hand that's pretty decent. You'd have decent board coverage having that 7. But you know, he's not going to get out of line. Just going to give Shorty the pot there. And yes, of course, if you've yet to hear me ask this question, always let us know in the chat where you're watching Texas Card House live from. I know we have a lot of viewers from around the country and around the world. Do we have any international viewers in our chat right now? See if you coming in the chat right now. We've got Dublin, Georgia, Dayton, Ohio, Bozeman, Montana. Again, go ahead and throw in the chat where you're watching TCH Live from. Kenny with a gut shot, excuse me, double gutter. JD with a gut shot to the nuts and fire, just with ace-7 high. Decent amount of equity for his holding, despite how it looks. Any jack, any 9, any 7, any 8. We'll give him the best hand. Nice hand there for JD.
You had some outs.
Yeah, we had some outs.
You had some outs.
A little more trying to see it though.
I agree. 800 next time?
No, 5 probably.
Nah, I can't remember. Fuck it, I'll bet 1,000 you full, that's fine.
Yeah.
5, hit it. Too far apart. And
We'll go around.
See Fish gonna open the action here with the ace-jack offsuit. Shorty suited jack 10 out of the second blind here. Could consider multiple options.
can you hear at the new place they've been having a lot of issues with power going out?
Shit.
It's gone out like 4 different times or something. Yeah. There are tournaments where it would be like 3 in the afternoon and like half the strip malls would lose power. Or
Looks like for the 3-bet, we'll get heads-up action against the fish. Very solid holding here. It does come king, king, 4. Not the best flop
It happened again the other day, and they were saying like they thought it was like that.
for either player, but Shorty with the range advantage. Could have all the king, queen, the king, jack suited. The ace, king, of course. The aces, the queens. All really good hands on this board texture. This fish with just ace, jack high does make the call.
All this power in my house.
Pretty good turn card there for the fish.
So I heard like playing East High School didn't have power for an hour or something. Yeah.
You know, the Shorty has the nut advantage here, right? He can have the quad kings, the ace king, the aces. So he's going to use that to his advantage here.
We always get like priorities. So
Maybe try to fold out hands like jacks or tens.
Even when they had that big ice storm and everybody was losing power and they were doing
Jacks, tens, queens. And obviously still has equity in case he's ahead of a hand like, or in case he's up against a hand like an ace. He can still hit a queen on the river. This fish a little wary here. Feels like he could have the best hand here, but not going to raise that turn, obviously. 10 on the river. Gives Shorty showdown value, though. He can't expect this hand to be good here. On the spot now, he could have all the queen, jack, the tens. With this particular holding, though, I don't know how if he plays those hands in that particular fashion. Pre-flop. Oh wow, and he will use his 2 cards that are pretty relevant blockers in the spot, man. He could have the king, 10 of spades. He could have the pocket tens. He could have the queen, jack. All the nutted hands in the spot. Putting 1 pair holdings like ace, queen, ace, jack in a terrible spot here. What a play here from Shorty. Really like the all-in here with this particular suited combination. He can have king, jack of spades. He can have king, 10 of spades, pocket tens, queen, jack of spades. His opponent cannot. So this is, you know, putting his opponent in a really tough spot. I don't think Shorty ever expects him to fold a king here. But obviously maybe an ace, queen, or ace, jack holding, and that's exactly what Zufish has. They say think long, think wrong, and Zufish trying to get a read off his opponent here. Doesn't look very comfortable. But again, he has to know Shorty is capable of having some bluffs occasionally in the spot. Zufish having that jack of diamonds is pretty rough. You don't really want that. You want your opponent to have
I don't know, George.
some missed flush draws.
What are you telling me, man? What are you telling me? I really don't know what you're telling me. I'm super close to call.
Oh, you almost put it in there.
All right,
but
let me rethink about this. Sorry, guys. Just 1 second. 1 fucking second. What does this guy fucking have?
let's see in the chat, guys. 1 for call, 2 for fold. Super tough spot here for Zufish with 2 pair. George there. Like an absolute stone. not giving away
So
anything.
far, it's a, oh man, that's a far drive. You go to Choctaw and everything. You play cards in San Antonio?
No, I've been once or twice.
Yeah, I don't know what Zafish is going to do. I mean, it seems to be he seems pretty 50-50 right now. I was leaning towards fold, but I mean, the longer that he waits, he might just talk himself into a call.
All right. I think I'm close. Give me one more minute.
Oh, and he folds.
Ooh, muck it, muck it, muck it.
Oosh, muck.
Nice hand. Nice hand.
What a play there from Shorshi, using very relevant blockers
Nice hand.
I mean, I don't know why
to
I
get
can't
the
do
fold
money. I
from
did the work.
Send him on the card we're playing.
Zafish.
Very close. Nice hand.
Like I said, he could have all the King Jack of spades, the King 10 of spades, the Queen Jack of spades.
When you asked what am I telling you, I'm like, I can't tell a better story, man. King.
Sharam here,
I can't tell a better
kind
story.
of watching on a little bit of
telling
delay,
you.
talking about some good Ethiopian food. I've actually been to Queen of Sheba, and that's one of my favorite places
KJ in the mug?
to go to, right off the Addison, right? Yeah.
The cake?
Yep.
Of
Thank you.
course,
Thank
you
you.
can muck a king there. Why not?
No, I did not.
No, come on. Z-Fist will call it king. Ace,
I had an
an
ace, I had
yeah.
an ace.
There's no way Z-Fist will pull a king there.
Sometimes people do. I told a very convincing story here.
Starting over for 2 final limit.
I think he will call. No, Sir King. He should. Yeah.
Pull it ace.
Big fold there from Zafish, and he gets shown the bluff.
Not cold anymore all of a sudden. Not cold. Not cold anymore. Ooh.
We need the Nick game. This game is sick already itself. God damn.
I know, but the Nick game lets us charge George an extra like.
Oh, sick. God damn. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to lock this up, going to the bank tomorrow at 9. Actually, no, they haven't blocked it.
Yeah, you don't even need to go to the bank.
You can?
I would dream in the German Shepherd. That's why I don't fuck with the German Shepherd. Dude is crazy.
Raise.
JD here flopping the nuts. Just raising immediately here. Kenny here gonna call out of position, hoping to hit a queen for a chop. It's a pretty clean turn card there for JD, and I think he's definitely gonna charge of those draws, like king high flush draws, ace high flush draws. Weaker straights, like queen 9.
Any water, coffee, beer, soda, snack.
Schnaps. He's gonna have the nuts by the river anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Damn, George, that was crazy. You know, he stuck big too. That's pretty sick bluff that you know the guy stuck big to lead into the guy.
George is stuck bigger.
That's a high level.
George is stuck bigger.
Yeah, that's what I was like, goddamn. Usually I don't try to bluff people that stuck big and shit. I'm like, goddamn, this guy. That take a lot of German balls, man.
I can never tell if you're actually trying to pay a compliment sometimes.
No, it was
Thank you, Dom.
You got
Because usually halfway through the sentence, you're kind of, Go off road a little bit.
Now it's tight, just straightforward,
all right.
you know?
It's no set, no bet,
Yeah,
no straight, no
tight,
raise.
straightforward, just easy. Life is a lot easier when you just play it straightforward.
No set, no bet, no straight, no raise.
Aces back to back.
No,
From now on, I play.
Ace jack.
I love a bluff. I gotta go home and study that. That's sick.
Go home and study. What the fuck?
You know how hard it is to bluff ZKs too.
I've tried before.
Who's that?
How
It says
hard?
it's really hard to bluff here.
How hard it is to bluff? I've tried before. I failed many times. Almost as hard as JD.
But JD is impossible. It's running
Yeah.
into the wall. You're gonna
Just
I tried to turn a straight into a bluff versus Z-fish one time.
Just shovel it out the window.
Almost got him to fold the flush.
basically.
Almost got him to fold the flush.
Oh, I'm sure you did. You might just have taken a little longer, but it's still 99% call.
I don't know. I felt the same way. When he told me how to flush, I was like, fucking just take, can I just show my hand now? And she's like, do we have to sit here for another 90 seconds?
This is over already.
Yeah,
if he doesn't fold within 15 seconds, you're done.
He showed you a boat and tank for one?
No. I jammed with a straight and Z-fish was tanking.
Oh.
And then
He was sure he's going to get fold anyway.
Well, no, I wasn't. But then somebody asked him, do you have a flush? He goes, yeah, I have a flush. And like picked it up and showed. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not.
Okay, this is it. Sir, I was bluffing. All right, take the money. This would have been a painful one. 45K down the drain.
If it's holding me, call him.
I know.
I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy.
No, thank you.
Try.
No, thank you.
Now I'm on tilt.
Same, man, same.
900.
Z-fish announcing to the table he's on tilt, gonna raise the 900 with the 5-3 hearts.
Bluff coming your way.
What are you trying to say?
Bluff coming. Muck it.
Oh, yeah, it is. Please, grab those cards right now.
Oh, that was classic.
Z-fish, you snatch them back real fast. Be like, whoa, I didn't muck yet. Teach them a lesson.
Dong and Kenny up a cool 30,000 plus tonight. Benji up 15K, JD up 4,000. Everyone else down in the red.
Nine. Got the 9.
Another ace-king sighting for JD. Gonna make it 1,200. Don't know if I'm gonna see Kenny here continuing out of position.
Triple 9. 9.
You just play good today.
Oh, yeah.
Ace king.
No, you just play horrible, Jay. It's a difference.
It's all relative, George. All relative.
Gotta keep myself entertained. I'm sorry.
Sorry, buddy.
Inexcusable behavior here. I'm sorry.
You're playing better. I'll let you get away with it. You can say anything you want to right now. It's cool.
They usually give me that light every time.
Oh, yeah. You can say whatever you want. You're burning off 60K. You're good. You're good. Just insult everyone. Doesn't matter.
I burn off so much money today. Yeah, just whatever. Say whatever you want, dog.
You got a bunch of boys at the table where you pay us.
Don't talk about my mama.
What
That's
you
it.
want.
That's all right. Everything
Sit there,
else-
smile, and
everything
shake your
else,
hands.
free play.
Looks like Fire just made the call, maybe? Limp pot, it looks like.
Worst slow roll of all time. Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah, why did I change that? Just thousands? If that's
Yeah.
okay.
Just Jeff for electrifying. Open up a brilliance 2 for each game on table 4 for the following players. The sausage, Dylan, or RCP.
Second pair for JD with a gut shot. Kenny looking to hit a 5 and a 5 only. Another overcard for the 5s. Pretty much anyone that sneezes at the spot should get it done. Don't see Kenny firing away here. I mean, not much merit.
7. Nope. Sorry, guys. They're still in the house. My opinion.
I feel like.
I mean, J-Nick is, but yeah. Yeah, J-Nick's fucking sick, man. He's so good with like doing different things with both hands.
Wow, bet and a call there.
With one
JD
hand,
getting
he's,
max
like,
value against the
counting bets
5s.
and whatever, and with the other hand, he's like dragging the pot already, and so it's fantastic. Like, such good unit.
And he doesn't mess up either. Someone's like,
No, he doesn't. It's just, you know, he just takes his job really serious. He understands it. If I push out fucking 6 hands more down or an hour, I make, you know, whatever, 25 bucks more, whatever.
Scary board. I was like, please don't raise, please don't raise. 300, maybe I give a call for bullshit.
Shorty with the ducks. Gonna open up the action.
Do you like driving, Kenny?
Huh?
Do you like driving?
Not really.
But you drive all over the state anyway?
No, I've got it. Except for when
You fly up there? Oh, okay. I played
To Chapa?
Yeah, they got an airport like right next to it.
Yeah, right next
You
to
fly
it.
yourself?
Oh, that's
Don't you feel like it's dangerous? Freaking wind? I mean, when it's real windy
Oh,
and
I
it's
don't
small.
fly when the weather's bad.
Or you never know when the wind's picking up though. Sometimes
Well,
like,
yeah, because
How long is the
you
flight?
get weather.
Like 8 minutes?
Shit.
How long is the
He's from
flight?
San Antonio, so
From
Oh,
San Antonio, it's a little over 2.5, almost 2.5.
yeah, the plane goes a lot smaller.
Hours? Yeah,
The plane goes a lot
that's not-
smaller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
It should be a lot faster flying from there. Less than an hour. Still 2.5.
It's like a 6-hour drive.
And my plane
Have you ever been in one of those tiny machines?
Fuck that, I'm not.
I have, man. It is fucking scary. And they're like old cars. Like the metal is like bent somewhere, and like everything rattles, and like you're really like does not feel like an airplane, man.
Yours like that?
No.
Oh, his isn't like this smooth.
Oh, this could be trouble for Dong. Top pair.
What's the top speed on this?
Jack kicker against Benji's overpair.
not on
Benji's been getting a lot of premium pocket pairs tonight.
Oh. Yeah, I remember playing poker up at
Wow,
with
top
the guy who
set there for
would, like, fly
Benji.
in, same thing. He would like there'd be like a tournament series going on. He was just like
Dong
some
now
rancher,
drawing
he could
dead.
just, like, take off at his ranch or whatever. Yeah. Take off at his ranch, come fly in, land, play for a day or two, and just fly back home.
That's next level. Holy shit.
That's like the true like country gambler. Like I got a guy with a ranch big enough to like land his plane at. Like, flies in, gambles, flies out.
I could see Brian Green do that.
Oh, very
Yeah, that's so cool. Set. No set, no bet. No straight, no raise. See? It's
Where's
worked
the
out
pot?
again.
Sick one.
You asked if the flying is scary.
Quite the night here for Benji.
One time I flew in a thing like this.
Making a lot of big hands.
Where's the river bet?
Playing very well.
I had a bet.
No set.
No
No
pair.
set.
No pair
Benji,
like
Benji,
George.
Benji.
George had
Where's
bigger
the river
pair.
bet?
What?
Where's
So
the
we got another hour and
I'm not bluffing
I was
anymore.
waiting.
20-ish minutes left in our stream tonight.
That was scary.
I thought he had a set too.
That's what he was trying to tell you, for sure.
I guess he was lying though.
We think of playing like that sometimes we go to Jamaica.
No pair, no pair.
Where the resort is, it's like a 2-hour bus ride, or it's like a 12-minute,
flight, yeah.
like 12-minute flight, you know?
Yeah.
And so you're like, what?
Benji.
You're having a Cessna in Jamaica, just get there. It doesn't seem that sketchy, you know?
Dong, you asked if it's scary, right, to play anything like this? One time, a family friend of ours, 21-year-old kid, made his license, and he took us. This 21-year-old kid flying the machine, and you're like, all right, here we go, okay.
Yeah.
And then he showed us, in the middle of the flight, he turns off the engine, and the thing just does it by itself because of the wind, right? Yeah, that's fucking scary. 21-year-old, and he just turns off the engine, and it's like, all right, let's go. that was fun, yeah.
Did Benji return his cards? What's going on here? Benji with queens again. JD with the ducks this time.
Oh yeah, this is much more modern than what the kid was playing.
It's come king high board. Not the best flop for the queens, though. Still ahead of a decent amount of holdings, given that JD did not 3-bet pre-flop.
Exact same.
What up?
hand,
What up,
same
John?
suits too.
Queens?
And same suits as well.
Good to see you, mate.
Got
Good
me
luck,
off the
good luck.
deuces. Deuces, no diamond. In the muck. You know how I knew you had queens? What? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You gotta tell.
Yeah, if I have a pair, I bet.
Get a set though, you check it. Then I don't
Yeah.
know. I
Yeah,
don't
you
know
don't want to
here.
see me check that
He's
back.
got it the wrong way around. I'm not sure if... Where you get these guys from? What the fuck?
Young guns are fucking sick, man.
You just learned all the blast
For those of y'all that are in our live stream that are more tournament players, do have the first flight of our 1.5 million guaranteed tournament. $1,000 buy-in gets you 40K starting stack. 30-minute levels until the end of registration, and then it goes to 40-minute levels until day 2. And at some point during day 2, it does go to 60-minute levels.
$1,000.
You probably would have drilled it.
That's right, $1.5 million guaranteed prize pool. We have 10 total starting flights. Day 2 on Labor Day Monday. And then the final table will be streamed that Tuesday.
Yeah, I let you off the hook on that one.
So next Tuesday
I let you off the hook. See, I did let off.
at 4 p.m.
George, I did look already. So that's why I didn't let you flip. See?
You thought you'd win more when you raised. Fantastic. I need a set or two. Other than that, fantastic.
We used to play with somebody who used to always order run good from the waitresses, and they'd be like, run good.
They were like,
I don't know if we have that. Let's see.
top set.
Like, yeah, go check in the back, please. See if you got any run good back.
Top set. Nice.
Some run good on the rock. Like, they don't have any run good. Fuck. So fucked. I looked at chartering like a private flight from here to Austin one time. Because like I went down to the lodge sometimes to play, and like it was just like the drive is just annoying. It's just brutal. And I was just like, if we could just like for not that expensive like charter flight, like even for like 2 or 3 people, you know, just like just charter a little small plane, just get down there.
Took an Uber once from the lodge to here.
Yeah.
What's that cost? $350. Very annoying. But me and Phil. So
The problem is that like the closest airport to the lodge is still
first
like
time we ever got here.
20 or 30 minutes away.
No,
Yeah.
just Trinidad.
And the closest airport to me is still like 40 minutes
And then
from my
we
house.
arrived
30
here,
minutes from my house.
and I had
It's
to
like, well, I
turn
still
around,
like
go back to
drive 30
Austin
minutes, drive 30
because I
minutes.
forgot my passport. They wouldn't let me register.
Oh.
No joke. I took the
This was
Greyhound.
a couple years ago.
Oh, 1.5. My first time here.
I still remember that day we played
yeah.
because that was
yeah.
sick.
Thank you.
You're like, this fucking maniac dude is probably on drugs. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you know.
You were acting a little different back then as well. And like, you were like this.
I've
and then,
never used drugs,
and then-
so.
no, of course not.
Maybe some weed or something. That's,
And then you didn't show, like, you fucked us up. And then you didn't show up for 2 weeks.
oh, y'all were waiting for me. Goddamn, y'all put
This
kept.
is a one-time thing. Who is this guy? What the fuck is happening?
Then you saw me on stream, then you fucked me up on stream. So, yeah. That's the German Shepherd sense is sick, man.
You fucked up Phil, bitch.
Oh, his ace. That was. Oh my god. I was on monkey tail. What's sick is it played the board on. Oh my. I remember that. I was like, God damn, these new guys, they came and saved me. I was on monkey tail, like. I was like. Yeah, I was like,
Got him.
oh. Damn, JD.
What did you have? Ace 5, pair of 5.
Oh wow, you had it in bad shape.
Huh?
So you had it in bad shape.
Yeah, right.
There's your profits. Another 2,200
No, it's not.
off that hand. Still a lot of deep stacks here in play, obviously. Dong, Kenny, 83,000, 44,000 respectively. Benji and JD, we've got 30,000 each. Fire and Shorshi, 20 and 30,000. It's Fish sitting on 9,000. Nothing to sneeze at either. Could see 70 or 80,000 pot here if the right stacks get in the mix.
I won't bluff you, Z-Fish. Sorry, he did the crazy thing. I'm not doing that.
Please come back at 10:40. We'll restart at 10:40.
And can you call the chip runner? What time is it, guys?
It's yeah, 10:30.
Alright. Yeah, call the chip runner.
Yeah, sorry.
The action pack usually your mind's still wild, even when you're trying to sleep. It's like, oh shit. Haven't had an action packed game like this in a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's the fun to feel?
Fuck, I thought I had my 10K and now anyone wants the other chips?
Hello? Okay, looks like we
Yeah, I
got some
got
hiccups here.
You forgot you won.
Is anyone else lagging, or am I just the only one
What is that?
seeing the
I didn't
slowness
know I
right
had
now?
those chips. Hold on, let me see how much. Five. Hold on, let me check my hand.
Was not implying
Okay, so it is lagging quite a bit. All right, give me 1 second, guys.
make it 25.
What was that?
Can you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I got it. I got you.
Find off and then like it's too far from the lodge and then like there's no rental car place by that little airport or whatever. So how am I gonna? I'm gonna have to fly down there and then like Uber somewhere and like Uber from Georgetown. Or Uber to a rental car place. It's just like it's not clean.
To get from 300.
Not the commercial, the private one. I don't remember what it was.
Okay, looks like we did have a little bit some lagging there, but it looks like it's back. Fire picking up aces, but getting no action.
Man, you should wait for George to.
I was away from the table.
Did I 4-bet?
10 jack spade.
This game, let's go.
I was actually just about to mention that the previous time.
You guys good for one more Nick game?
Yeah. Do it.
It's on right now.
200.
On this end?
Yeah. Okay. 200.
200 a person. All right.
Do you like the next fucking starter one thing?
Yeah.
Give all of that person around.
300.
Not even getting one? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Wow.
So next hand?
Not even getting one. That's
Nuts! Muck it, muck it, muck
Looks like they're going to do another round of the knit game. For those of y'all that don't know what the knit game is, each player receives a red button in front of them. Once they win a hand, they do have to turn the hand over for Showdown or pre-flop or after the flop. Last person to turn in their knit button has to pay a certain bounty to each player. I believe they agreed $150 per person. Definitely adds a lot of action, but it's not really needed on our on this game at least. Been a lot of action tonight. Top air, good kicker for Benji. Been running pretty hot in the knit game.
Jack? Queens? I want to. He came here, he drove up here, and he came with like his own like private security guard. We're playing big that day, so we brought like his guard, his like private security guard just stood right here like the whole time for like 8 hours.
And every time somebody came over to those,
Y'all play 8 hours stream?
No, we played after the stream.
oh, no.
Wait, you said it was who? What?
DQ?
Oh, the what's it called? The dairy.
And he goes to DQ.
400. Yeah, 16.
Two big hands colliding here. Queens against eights. JD gonna maintain the lead. The jack high flop.
If you need an escort to your car and whatever, and stuff like that, it's like we play big money here, you know. He's a really cool guy. His
the main security guy who was like standing right next to the table. I was like, and somebody walked a little too close to, not even like to the table, into the direction of our game. He was like, man up and be like, excuse me, can I help you, sir? Okay, relax. Nothing happened. Just need for a Coke. And then that guy was also his pilot. Some of the story was going here. Just flying between Dallas and Houston for poker and gave everyone his number and said, like, if you ever want to fly to the Bluffs from Dallas, you ever want to catch a plane, then I got you. Very cool guy.
$12,000 in the pot here. Let's see what JD decides to do. It's gonna go for a pretty chunky bet here, it looks like. Close to 2/3 sizing, or a little bit more. 8K, 3/4. And Dong, not necessarily one of the worst hands to call with, but certainly has better holdings he could call with on the river here. Say like Ace-Jack, King-Jack.
Good bluff, Tatum.
Interesting spot here for Dong. Like I said earlier, definitely has better hands to make the call with here, but sizing from JD, maybe a little suspect in Dong's mind. Hard to make a pair in this game. Looks like he really wants to pay this off here. Oh, and he makes the call. Wow, big pot there for JD, up to a $46,000 stack, putting a huge dent in there for Dong stack. Still at 68,000.
You saw there were double fives JD on the board? Did you see that?
I did not see that.
Oh.
What a hand there for JD, up to 46,000.
This man has no fear. You saw that there was a quad of 5s earlier as well?
I didn't pay attention to that either.
Damn. Man, this guy lives without any fear.
And with that, that will be the last hand of the stream. We're actually having some issues on the action tracking side, so unfortunately we're going to have to end the stream an hour early, but I really appreciate everyone that's been tuning in for the past 5 hours. Those of y'all playing in the tournament tomorrow, good luck to you, and hope to see y'all at the final table that'll be streamed next week on Tuesday at 4 o'clock.